Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
It's been a miracle, and a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have had me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. None of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so,
But you could have gone blind.
yeah, one eye. I got another eye, so.
WBC of IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound back, and I told people I didn't want to tune-up fight. I've been getting a second chance at life, and I've been getting a third chance at boxing. Nobody's avoiding Terence Crawford. It's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back. Buenos dias, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. My bad, I didn't even have my mic down. I'm your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside Daniel Alvarez. What up?
What up, champ?
I mean, I wish I could sound as energetic as you, bro.
I just woke up early because I promise you it ain't like I'm happy. It ain't like I'm excited. It ain't like I'm ecstatic. It ain't like I'm in love with this fucking sport right now. I'm a little heartbroken. I'm not gonna lie.
It is depressing. This news that we have to report on. I guess my growth as a man and as a journalist or a podcaster has officially set in. I'm not as upset as I thought I would be, or as maybe I was initially last night. I understand the necessity for this fight. Crawford, when is the last time that he's fought? He's gonna need a tune-up. But we all know what Earl had to say about tune-ups. He says tune-ups are for those people that are unsure about themselves.
Oh, I thought you was talking about his comment yesterday.
Oh, he had a new comment.
Yeah, the Rowley comment.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah. It was basically somebody like him and Rowley, and he was like, nah, I don't fight tune-ups. Like, basically they announced, like, Bud is fighting, whenever he's fighting, and he's like, nah, I don't fight tune-ups.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Keith Idek came out and said that since Crawford is going to be fighting David Avanesyan December, that Earl may fight Keith one-time Thurman, who Earl has sworn he won't fight, or Imantis Stenonius. I do want to screen share here Earl's old statement. This is old, but this is out there on the internet forever to be a reference point for the fighters that do need tune-ups. Earl had this to say, April 11th, 2022, tune-ups are for people unsure of themselves. Me, big fish.
And that was to start off fight week for him, as that was the Monday to fight week for the Ugas fight earlier this year. So, he was saying, look, I'm going into this fight week in a title unification. I don't need no tune-up.
But Earl did come out yesterday and push the blame on Crawford. One of his tweets said, Knuckles be stalling. Been stalling for months. And we're going to get to all those tweets, man. But that was the one that set the internet off. After that, there was multiple tweets. And then articles dropped. And we found out the big news, which we'll also screen share. You okay?
I'm good, champ. I'm straight.
Yeah, so there was a lot of news here. Let me pull up some more tweets.
And we got an early $20 super chat that we'll get to. You want to get to it now? Or
Yeah, you can get to it while I reference this.
KDDR7989, $20 super chat to start off this beautiful morning says, can't wait to hear all the excuses. It's Bud's fault. Meanwhile, Bud a free agent, no network. How he complain about making weight while he has a plan, while his plan was Bud last. Was it not? He had one job. Have his team in line to make the fight, and he couldn't. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It seems like he's referring to Errol Spence, obviously, as he's saying it ain't Bud's fault. Yo, they're saying he got the nerve to put it on pay-per-view. So then we got Sway with a $10 super chat this morning that says, Bud wasted everybody's time. Bud has this backup fight negotiated since September. Could have taken this tune-up back in June. This fight is done. Earl said he's most likely moving up to 54 now. Did you see that? Has Errol Spence said that he's probably moving up to 54 now?
I didn't see that tweet, no.
Okay. So let me see if I could well, you got his Twitter pulled up, right?
I am trying to pull up some of these other tweets, bro. Give me
Oh, you good, you good.
1 second here.
You are A-okay, champ. I'm just trying to see. Because I was asleep, man, you know.
I wasn't, man.
I was asleep, man.
This happened yesterday. Well, this is one of the ones I definitely.
But wasn't it late? Because I wasn't up for the shit that I recall.
Nah, it was like 7 o'clock, 7:30.
8 o'clock, my boy. I was knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I went to the movies yesterday, then
What'd you
did
go
the fight
see?
chat. Nah, bro, you don't even want me to talk about that.
That shit was whack.
Fire.
What's
What?
it called? Because I was about to
Black
take
Adam.
Yo, that's crazy. That's what caught my attention
Bro.
yesterday.
That shit, bro, I don't even, because they going to say I'm spoiling it, bro.
Right.
It's too fire. The ending is the best ending in all comic book fucking history.
Bro.
It's going down. Y'all know what it is.
Yo,
And you know who going to fucking win.
my girl.
Yo,
like,
I guess that's
Bro.
my wrestling.
what?
Like, Marvel and DC, that's my wrestling, because I know it's fake as hell, but look, I'm picking a side. But I'm still, you know who going to fucking win.
Yo, my girl yesterday, she like, let's go to the movies and shit. Bro, I'm like, the show start at 9:30 p.m. What the fuck I'ma die. What is wrong with you? She like, well, today's the only day they got this specific movie in theaters. I'm like, I go on there. They got the shit tomorrow. Like, they got it today like 5 times. Ness. They got it tomorrow like 5 times. They got it today. I'm like, so you just wanted to go? I'm like, man, fuck.
She
that.
wanted to be there for the release, man.
Man,
She's a
fuck-
true fan, bro.
man, fuck
she's
a
a
release.
Black Adams fan. Shout out to my man, Dwayne Johnson. He murdered that. He
No,
finally.
she didn't even want to go see that. That's what I wanted to go see.
Oh, word.
Because the movie poster is the only movie poster that caught my attention. She wanted to go see, like, Halloween Town or some shit.
The Rock can kiss my ass. Yo, you guys better stop disrespecting, bro.
Yo, why'd he get banned from WWE? What the fuck he do or say or what happened? That's probably what they talking about. I just saw the shit last night that he received a lifetime ban from WWE and USA Networks.
What?
Bro, go look it up.
I ain't looking that shit up. They hating on The Rock. They mad probably he said something.
I'm fucking with you.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
fucking
Because
with
they be feeling like they make people. You ain't make The Rock.
I'm fucking with you, champ.
Yo, I got 18-month member Sway at the contender level, Sway, it's time to upgrade because today at 8:30 a.m. we will be going live with the betting show. And you don't want to miss that, Sway, because we're going to be live right here on youtube.com/members. So, / the Boxing Voice members. But he says, check through Earl's likes on Twitter. He said the 154 news on a Dallas radio interview. He likes the Fundora fight. Could see him fighting Lubin, though. Yeah, I don't see Earl moving up to 54, vacating all his belts to fight Fundora or Lubin, man.
When the undisputed champion in the division is his stablemate.
None of that makes sense just yet, Sway. Not
like
yet.
Mel ain't moved up, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's too much money.
Let me screen share this because this is what got everybody upset. Terence Crawford and David Avanesyan have signed contracts for a welterweight title fight on December 10th in Omaha. Crawford told ESPN. Streaming service Black Prime will offer the pay-per-view for $39.95. You know I went to Black Prime and did my research last night. Did you?
I ain't see the shit till this morning, bro, so no, I did not.
So let's go to Black Prime and just show you guys what that looks like.
So they've been...
Oh, they got two. Okay, I didn't even know they had Black Prime Boxing. Last night, I didn't know they had Black Prime Boxing. They got Black Prime and Black Prime Boxing.
So click on that.
I'm going to click on the Black Prime Boxing and give you a screen share.
This is the one you didn't see.
This is the one that I didn't see, and this is the one, obviously, that is more important because it's actually boxing.
Well, I don't know that I'd say more important. You did the research because I thought...
Look, they got pay-per-view link right there. That's how it's going to be. Let's click on that, see what that looks like. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's there. It's real. Some people thought that Shy Health Center, so what, is it in Chicago?
No. That's the name of the shit in the... not the
we
shit.
We going to Omaha? I never been. Oh, wow. You disrespectful.
No, I was going to...
If it was Shakur fighting in Omaha, you'd be there like, yo, champ.
Bro, Jared just asked me, was I coming to New York the same day for his fight? So it's...
What? Keyshawn fighting the same day?
In New York.
That's crazy. They split that camp.
That's what I'm saying. They split the camp up. So Bomac probably going to be in Nebraska.
Yo, I ain't going to front. Like, I know how y'all going to take this. You know, because the mind is weak. We don't use all of our brain capacity, so the first inclination is going to be Ness siding with Crawford because that's who he's cool with now. If he was cool with Earl, he'd be siding with Earl, but I ain't going to front. Earl, Crawford, my mama. 8 figures is 8 figures, bruh. That fight going to be there. That fight going to be there, especially, look, Dan Rayfield's report. Dan Rayfield is saying, per sources involved, the date for Spence Crawford, should they finalize the contract, that is now in Crawford's hands, February 4th in Las Vegas. In my opinion, it's a good day. The week before the Super Bowl with no NFL games that weekend. So, let him get his 8-figure tune-up. Bruh. 8 figures? For a toonie?
But look, is he going to turn around 3 months later?
Look, bruh, he got the contract. He obviously is. And there's more. There's more. There's more. He got it somewhere. I've been sent so many. Let me look through here because here we go. Look at this.
I almost feel like I saw that Dan. I almost feel like I saw Dan say yesterday that February date. So I feel like that came out before the Bud fight announcement.
Probably, but that's why everything dropped because that February date is more realistic. Because he signed, and Earl knew. That's why Earl came out saying, like, yo, this dude wasted my time. I could have fought in November. But according to Crawford, he said, I agreed to all their bullshit. And they even dragging their ass for months. And they've been dragging their ass for months. Spence was nowhere to be found while I was trying to make the deal. I explained to Al Heyman and to Earl that I was going to fight before the end of the year. since they want to continue dragging their asses, I'm going to fight another champion who actually has the balls to fight me. David Avanesyan is very tough. It's a very tough task. He's knocked out his last 6 opponents, and this guy is dangerous. Once I'm successful against Avanesyan, my plan is still the same. Whoop Earl's ass. So, I get him, bro.
So, let me tell you something.
I'm just saying.
Let me tell you something.
Outside looking in, it look okay.
Let me tell you something. A lot of people, and it was a different situation, granted that we had already seen it. A lot of people, I'm gonna be honest with you, to include myself, Nesta, felt that Deontay Wilder should not have took the Fury second fight when he did. I felt that, I'm like, yo, you just fought Luis Ortiz in a tough fight in November, then you turn around to fight him 3 months later. I didn't think that was a good idea. I don't know that this is a good idea.
I think it's a beautiful idea. I mean, Canelo did it and was successful fighting every 3 months. Fury did it twice. So, yeah, it's all right. You elite, bruh. You elite.
Yeah, but which one of those guys was fighting top level?
Bro, Avanesyan, I mean, Crawford is he's
no.
promoting, but
I'm just
Avanesyan's
saying, bro,
been stopped by like Josh Kelly or backwards. Maybe he stopped Josh Kelly, but the point is he's been stopped. Actually, did he beat Lahagua twice? Or let me look his ass up. Fuck it. I know he fought Lahagua, which is DeBella's fighter, but he got losses, bro. He's been beat.
I'm just saying we typically
He ain't been on this level for a reason. He been beating the other people. Look, he got 3 losses, and one of those is by knockout. And he's fighting a dude that's on a 10th Street knockout now. 10th Street. But look at these names, bro. John Miguel.
He didn't even fight him.
He ain't even got the real name there. First of all, so he about to get a fight right now.
Bro, I guarantee you that fight not gonna happen.
It better not. It better
Why
not.
would he
Let me
risk
screen
that?
share this shit because he got a fight on BoxRec right now. He either pulling out of this contract or somehow he going to get a fight right now and then fight Crawford. But look at these names, bro. Oscari, like Liam Taylor. Okay, we know Josh Kelly and we know that they rushed his ass.
That was the second fight, I think.
Who is Jose Del Rio? Like, okay, this is the dude that he got back on the scene because this dude was heavily touted because of Lou DiBella being an American promoter, lying about him, telling us how Lahagua was this puncher. He went in there with Avanesyan and got bodied back to back. That's what put him on the map. But look who beat him already. He just Velasquez, the dude Crawford just beat. And he stopped him. Look who beat him already, Lamont Peterson. And he's retired. You know what I'm saying? He got a draw with whoever the motherfucking fuck this is. Aslan Beck, Kozovac, I don't even know.
I mean, okay, cool. He took a draw.
Look at his laws weighing. Andre Klimov, the one that Broner beat the brains out?
All right, he took a.
Or is that the Andre Klimov that Crawford beat? Let me click that one and see if this is the one Crawford beat. Because Crawford and Broner fought a Klimov.
Pedraza beat him. Crawford beat him.
There it is. That's the one Crawford beat. Bro, you kidding me or what, man?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, let's give context. He went to Russia, took a loss and a draw in Russia to 2 Russians, and then he gets knocked out by Velasquez.
I mean, the context is he's not elite. He's not elite. He could be.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying he about to fight.
I'm not saying you are, but it could have been interpreted that way because you was like, yo, he's not in a. You made it seem as if this isn't a tune-up. You made it seem as if this was a top-level fight.
I'm making it seem as if he about to fight and then get a mega fight within less than 3 months.
But it's a fucking yeardom. He's yeardom. And then you about to fight Billy Joe.
I'm not even, like, even if you talking about, like, level of competition, I'm still even talking about the promotion. Like, bro, Wilder Fury too. That's exactly. I'm telling you, that's exactly how I felt about it. But that one at
But
least.
Danny, Canelo did it. Like, why you making it act like it's impossible? Canelo did it. He fought Yeardom before fighting Yeardom. Told you he was fighting Billy. Talked about Billy while promoting Yeardom. Beat Yeardom. Announced Billy. Went on pay-per-view with Billy and made money. And a lot of people came to that arena. Like, I think listen, he about to go to Omaha and sell out. That's why I said is we
Brother,
going.
but you talking about fights that was easy to make. This is clearly not a fight that's easy to make. Like,
the contract isn't. He ain't listening to the information. We gonna screen share one more time. Actually, we can't screen share. Yes, we could. We got to just go to Dan Rayfield's Twitter. Give me 1 segundo, because Dan Rayfield saying the contract that will be the actual contract is in Crawford's hands
so
right now.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, like,
Think crazy.
like, bro, ain't you from Newark? Like, ain't you from the East? Like, you ain't never heard of Joseph Cartagena? Like, come on, champ. Yesterday's price is not today's price, motherfucker. So if
bro, but you not getting it. Heyman, bro, it's okay. It's early. He ain't drinking enough coffee. Heyman already sent the terms he's happy with. How you gonna say the price is different?
So you think Bud not gonna want more money? You saying he gonna get 8 figures and back at the crib? He not on his own. You think he not gonna want more money to fight Earl?
I mean, if he pulls that, then
because
and if he pulls that, and here's my, then you know what it is.
And here's my thing, right? Like, I just feel that the consensus is Earl's a draw. He's the one that did 40,000, 50,000 at AT&T.
Well, maybe this is what they're doing. Whoever he's partnered with, because we ain't even talk about that. Mm-hmm. Who is Black Prime?
Well, BLK.
And that ain't Black Prime?
No, I'm just saying BLK could stand for something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be like 3 names.
You're right. Barry, like, Larry, and King.
Like, it's not it's TBV for the boxing voice. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, my boy, like, you can't say black because it could be, you know, Barry's like, you know, Keg or some shit, bro. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's the boxing voice.
Yo, that's crazy. This is about to become the new Lennox and Riddick Bowe. If Earl really moves up, this is dead. It ain't the same fight at 54. It ain't. It ain't the same fight at 54. But, wow. So Dan taking a side. Look at this. Read your boy, because you was used to being his fight chats. His, what is it called? Text chats. Fight Freaks.
Yeah, the Fight Freak chats on Fridays. He said, don't want to hear about Crawford being worried about 15 months as a reason not to wait for Spence in February. He fancies himself as a talent on par with Sugar Ray Leonard, who ended a 3-year layoff and only had second fight in 5+ years by jumping up 2 divisions to fight Hagler.
Check this out. This is why you need Ness. I just deciphered this for all of us. Bro, at the time of this tweet, not even Dan knew about the fucking pay-per-view with Avanesyan and Crawford. He's clearly telling you right there he had no fucking clue. Shout out to fucking Breaking News Coppinger. He had no fucking clue. He said to all you Crawford fans that think Crawford's 15 months off is going to be an issue, oh, he thinks he's Sugar Ray. So he's trying to kick Crawford's back in. And then Crawford says, boom, pay-per-view, tune-up. So that tweet makes no sense unless it was before the breaking news. But back to what I'm saying about a team. Maybe that's the thing. If Danny's right and Crawford is looking for more money, that's what this whole pay-per-view is about. Go back home. Sell 18,000 and let's sell 1 million pay-per-views. I can help you do it. Whoever's talking to him. Someone is the money. Someone is guaranteeing this man 8 figures, bro. Ain't 6 figures 100K?
Yes.
To 900, right?
7 is $1 million. 8 is $10 million. Starting.
10. That's 3.5 more than what he got for Porter.
It wasn't 7 for Porter?
6.5.
Okay.
I thought.
Okay.
We got super chats, but there's a lot more information to screen share.
Yeah, chick, thank you. It's called an acronym. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
That's acronym. Thank you.
There's a lot more information to screen share and a lot more to talk about. We do have Discord open. Phone lines are also open.
Hey, somebody's saying BLK is Blue Blood's business partner.
Maybe that's why he was telling me he was going to announce a fight with 2 fighters, but the contract details and it never happened. Maybe he was going to
How crazy? That's crazy.
Nah, it's not crazy. I mean, shout out to Blue. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's crazy that a television network partnered with a very successful YouTuber influencer that can put the word out. I don't. Shout out to you if that's how we're piecing it together. But Discord is open. Check me on Blog Talk. Mic check 1212. We got a couple of these super chats I got to get to. This is crazy news, though. I wanted to talk about this yesterday, bro. Why yesterday they thought everybody and their mother was in that back call? They like, yo, this Danny. Kick him, kick him. I'm just sitting there like a stalker.
What you mean?
Snooping in the dark, in the shadows. Just listening to the streets, baby. You gotta hit the back call every now and then to hear what the streets are saying. And it was interesting to hear people's initial thoughts to what was going on and just sit there quietly. Bro, there was a dude back there, like, very happy that Crawford did this. There was a dude back there that made a good case. It's like, how can you say it's Earl holding it up, right? If all the while this man was negotiating with 2 parties, bruh. So we can't blame Earl. Let's be real. Like, you cannot blame Earl. No matter what Crawford says in that contract, he was simultaneously negotiating. That's fucked up, man. I don't know if y'all think it is. I think it might be fucked up to be negotiating a super fight and behind their back be negotiating a mediocre fight for a big payday.
Okay, and so BLK Prime, champ, they've been already doing some pay-per-views.
Yeah, they did.
They got one actually coming up in a few weeks with somebody that I have been very intrigued by, and I actually got to watch him work in the gym, Brian Norman Jr.
That he's with
I know he buzzing down there in Atlanta.
No, he's with Cameron Duncan. That's his promoter, bro.
Oh, he's with Cameron.
Yeah,
that makes a lot more sense now.
Wasn't he training once upon a time, like, I don't know, few months ago in Philadelphia with Boots?
So that's where I seen him at.
Yeah, that's him.
That's where I seen him. But I got put onto him probably like 2.5 years ago. And I know he was making a lot of noise in the Atlanta area. I don't know if he was only training there, or I want to say he was maybe at the Cosmo for a few shows.
This is insane that this network came out of nowhere, but they've already been doing some pay-per-views. So this is the Brandon Norman Jr. pay-per-view that you're speaking of for $20.
Yes, it's a $19.99 purchase. What do you make of the price? You know what?
It's not bad. It's affordable,
not a bad price.
But the thing is, it's still pay-per-view. I would have much rather all these people be on one fucking app. Like yesterday's card.
Who do you think they put on it? Because it's like, who's the promoter?
I guess they're the promoter, right? Black Prime is the network, and I'm assuming that, or BLK Prime is the network, and I'm assuming that Bud is gonna have his own promotion.
I want to say he already has an existing one. If not his own, one that they have with Bomac, like through the gym and whatnot.
So these are, like, who is Big King Panther Turner versus Wolverine?
I'm trying to see it. It seems like maybe those are past events. Yeah, because this says 2021.
Definitely past events.
Yeah, this one says 2021. This one says...
It's crazy that they chose this network because look at their past events. So they're going from, like, mediocre. These fighters could be influencers. They could be club level fighters. And then boom. I mean, my man's name is Black Goku. Nemen Warrior. Canadian. Gorilla. Like, come on, bro. But all right. Hopefully, hopefully Crawford's pay-per-view takes this company over the top. Obviously, they've gotten the publicity they were seeking. They've made a splash.
Do you find it interesting that they are going on that day when there's already other fights on
What day is it again?
December 10th.
Wow. Who's fighting on the 10th?
T.O.
Oof.
And then Keyshawn on the undercard, Jared on the undercard. I mean, It's a top-ranked ESPN, and, that's their...
And this is what I'm saying about these fighters. Like, this is where the fighter should step in and say, yo, I know you giving me 8-figure guarantee, but can we pick a better date so that we don't fail?
So,
like,
I'm on the arena's website, so they don't have the actual event up yet, but they do have that day blocked off. So it says private event. So I was seeing if they already had, at least the fight, but not on the arena's website.
So let me screen share this.
Yo, so you ain't never been in Nebraska?
Never. I got to get the G-Pass from Bud first. I can't just go out there. Bernie might get me shot.
Bro, I got pulled over.
In Nebraska?
Bro, I got pictures
I ain't
of them.
going there.
Bro, they pulled me over. Champ, let me tell you, I swear to God. Granted, we'd be flying because it's too far to drive. But I was driving from Chicago back to Vegas. Bro, they pulled me over in Nebraska, and I'm still in the military. Dude, like, yeah, I smell weed in the car. I'm like, here we fucking go, bro. I didn't even smoke.
That's crazy. Listen, speaking of Nebraska, the nemesis, Errol Spence, had this to say to Calvin Watkins. And I quote, Spence Crawford could fight in spring of 2023. However, Spence said, and I quote, I've done everything that I said I was going to do, and I'll fight him next. And we'll see who's holding up the fight. Everybody see now who is holding up the fight. He had this, I guess, in his back pocket. More Errol Spence. Sports at Sports Day DFW. This is a radio station in Dallas.
And he says, I got to talk to my manager, but I already told them I'm at this weight too long. I might be moving up. I don't know. I might be moving up. Spence said Crawford was going to be his last fight at 147.
So that is sad, but there's more. There's one more.
One more?
Right here.
This is an Errol Spence liked tweet, and he liked a tweet from verified account
Al Dawson, another reporter, and he said I'll settle for Spence Fundora
versus Fundora.
And Spence liked it, but Spence, I know you don't like me, but hear me out. What fucking sense does it make for you to go fight Fundora? Yeah, you'll be the people's champ. He's the people's champ. You'll be the people's champ without a belt. But, like, bro, you and I both know that fight with Fundora is bigger for some belts. Like, why would you go fight Fundora? And who's the other name that was rumored? Lubin. Like, what in the world? And why would Lubin take that fight? Do you really want to be passed around by the stable?
Passed? Oh, wow.
He lost to Jamel.
Yeah.
Come on. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't.
Tough,
I
man.
wouldn't want Erickson to jump right back into that. When he lost to Mel, he was able to bounce back and add tools and be on a winning streak. So I wouldn't want that fight. I just want. Let me tell you, I want Spence if he can stay at 47, bro. Please give us that fight at 47. Give us undisputed. Take Cinco de Mayo. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, this just keeps getting worse and worse. Look at this. though he can revisit negotiations to fight Crawford sometime next year. Been told Spence Jr. will definitely face someone other than Crawford next. Two names keep in mind for Spence are Keith Thurman, they're both with PBC rivals, etc., and Emantis Stenonius. Which of the two poisons do you want?
No, I mean,
You want the Thurman fight?
yeah, I do. I do, and I just think that it's a better selling fight, champ. You know that. You know it's a better selling fight. I wouldn't mind that at all.
This is funny coming from Rob. He says, so Bud pulled the Fury. It's almost like they have the same advisor. But bum.
What he mean?
What did Al want reassurances of?
That he ain't tired of MTK.
And
Daniel Kinahan.
And who was tied to Daniel Kinahan?
Mr. Fury.
And who has announced big fights or been in negotiations for big fights and pulled out.
Mr. Fury.
Or not pulled out necessarily,
But just had a backup plan.
Set lines in the sand and have backup plans. You know, he's like, yo, deadline. And then all of a sudden, boom, Chisora.
Queen just died, but still, deadline.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Oh, my God. So I'm being told that Fundora said he'd go down to 47 to fight Earl. So they're going to give him someone dying. Like, I've literally been next to Fundora. If he makes 47, not only is he a freak of nature, but I just don't know that we can guarantee his health.
So I just saw two things last night. One of them to do with Fundora.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw a picture of Fundora next to our friends from the Spit Bucket podcast as they were at the fights at Kid Schofield's fight last night.
Shout out to Schofield, got that crazy. Yo, he barely. It was just like.
Okay.
And Isaac Cruz and Michelle Rivera couldn't knock him out. Schofield did. Schofield looked big as fuck. Shoulders, biceps, like big. You know
it was a 35-pound fight.
Built, like a tank build.
It was a 35-pound
Hell
fight?
yeah.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Muscular like a tank, like that, like a Bradley. I was like, holy shit.
Let me tell you a couple things. It's funny you say that because I saw this video of Rolly yesterday on vacation.
I seen it.
My boy looked like a light heavyweight. He is huge.
He don't look fat.
No. He just look
big. But not. He don't look like big like I was out of camp.
No, but did you see his torso? His torso looks widened, bro.
I don't know. He looked like he was living life too. But like he looked He had his open.
And I'm not saying he looked
tropical
fat.
shirts.
Well, I saw one of him.
Then he
shirtless.
was in the water shadow
I'm not
boxing.
saying he looked fat, bro. I just feel like I wouldn't be surprised if he go to 40 next, cause he looked like he's put on.
The Fundora fans hitting me up talking about, come on, man. He said he could make 47 easy, bro. Y'all tripping? Look, this is how me and Earl lost our friendship because it's like, why do we want to be lied to? You want me to tell my brain that's a good fight. A dude that's already 6'4", making 154, could also now make 47 safely and okay, and I'm supposed to pay for that fight. Because you going to tell me that ain't going to be pay-per-view? A Cuban-Mexican? Fucking freak like that? That's pay-per-view. We know who's the favorite. Who's the favorite?
Errol, but here's where I disagree with you. Here's where I disagree with you. Bro, if Bud can have a tune-up, so can Earl.
But that's not a tune-up.
So we should be grateful.
This is gonna be a fight that we know for sure. I mean, I guess we know for sure Crawford's gonna be Avanesyan too, but bro.
If anything, this is a tougher fight. And here's the thing: it ain't like
It
Earl.
is.
It ain't like Earl's like, yeah, Fundora, yes, Sebastian, come see me at 4-7, bro. If you put it out there, that's like Canelo. He Canelo'd himself. Bro. Floyd was gonna give him the fight at 54. He's like,
But
no, I'll fight you at 52.
But that's what I'm saying. Ben did it too, and people was about to pay Ben Eubank when y'all know. You know who Eubank is, man. Ben had a shot, like the smallest shot. The smallest. You seen what Ben did to Avanesyan, man? You seen what he did to many people. Bigger, stronger, more experienced. Like, we knew Earl was going to do that to Mikey. Just like
Bro,
we knew
you
Gennady was going to do that to motherfucker.
Nah, you can't do that. You can't do that because Bud about to fight Avanesyan on pay-per-view, bro. So
yeah, but at least he's a fucking welterweight. It's not a dude they about to suck down, bro.
Bro, but
They about to
he
suck
did that.
and that's fine.
He did that.
But now we got to pay for it. Now we got to pay. At least Bud is fighting a welterweight.
What do you think? What do you think gonna
This is
provide
why
more
people
action?
steal.
Let me ask you.
This is why people
What do you
steal.
think gonna give you more action, bro? Fedora and Earl or Bud Avanesyan? Which one do you think gonna be a more competitive fight, a more crowd pleasing fight?
If Fedora makes the weight safely, bro, he's 6'4". He probably taller than that. You seen him next to me.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I think he's 6'6".
Exactly. He looked taller than me. Like, how the fuck is you making 54, let alone now you about to drop, what, another 7?
To me, it's just like, why he did that, bro.
And that's okay. That's okay. He did that to himself. So he's got to take that ass beating. He's got to take the hard work, the draining of his body. That's on him. But what's on us, Danny? Paying. Knowing that he's going to have to put himself through that and he might not be 100%. That's the logic I'm trying to send.
Well,
we know he's about to kill himself to try to make that weight, and we still really want to pay for that? At least Avanesyan's a welterweight on a fucking knockout streak. At least, bro. This dude, he's great.
What if they do it at 50?
Fedora is great at 54.
What if they do it at 50?
Fedora's great at 54.
What if they do it
you
at
about
50?
to take him out of his division and then make me pay you.
Fedora taking himself out his division. Bro, I'm just saying he makes 54 easily. If you go look at his weights, he's weighed in 1.5 pounds, 2.5 pounds under the 54-pound limit. If he's saying that, I'm not going to bullshit you, bro. There has to be something in me to believe him.
Yeah, I believe him too. It don't mean you can make it easy. You never made the weight, bro. Eubank said he could make it, and he looked like he was making it. I think he even did a video. How you gonna perform, Danny? Have you not seen the Chad Dawson-Andre Ward fight? Okay. I just want to remind you of that. Chad Dawson thought he could do it. He was a fucking light heavyweight champ. He was dominant. He beat the shit out of Glenn Johnson.
But Chad
he
Dawson,
beat the shit out of Bernard Hopkins.
He did that later in his career, though. He was older. He wasn't as young where he can recover as quickly. Bro. I'm just saying, bro, you can't be mad at this when
I'm not mad. I'm just giving the public the information.
We'll give them the same information for Bud and Avanesyan then.
That it's 2 welterweights on 2 knockout streaks?
All right, champ. All right.
So check this out. Fine, guys. Fine. Ness is wrong. Fedora can make the weight. So it's got to take me to say it then. So then he's ducking. So then you're ducking. And you are part of the duck. And anybody else that wants to see Fedora, you're part of ducking. Boots Ennis is there. He's the fucking mandatory in 2 sanctioning bodies. And Mantis Stenonius is there. So now you want to fight a dude that ain't a welterweight that's going to fucking kill himself to make the fucking weight and not be 100% when dudes, you got about 3 motherfuckers that's going to be 100% for you on fight night.
Well,
for sure.
That's just only
just
only if we take what Brandon said.
For sure.
You
For sure they'll be ready.
He easily could move up as well if he's saying that his body can't make the weight.
Exactly.
And still take that fight.
Exactly. Then move up. Vacate those belts so Boots could get them. Vacate those belts. No, I'm saying,
Bro.
don't tell me. So this is what y'all want. Y'all want me to pay for a fight that I know the dude's going to struggle to make weight, plus the champion not going to fight the motherfucking dark horse of the division. The dude we want to see you fight.
Bro, but Bud's about to fight Avanesyan, so if they fight in a tune-up with the intention to fight each other next,
but that ain't the intention. You talking about him moving up and this one moving down.
You going based off what your producer told you.
It ain't the intention.
I'm going based off what the tweet is. You know what I'm saying? If they taking a tune-up to fight each other next, what the fuck do it matter, bro? If you cool with Avanesyan, be cool with who the fuck else ever Errol pick next.
No. Crawford is doing a voluntary. Bud got mandatories. Excuse me. Earl got people in line. It's that simple. You ain't got the luxury. You yourself told the radio station in your own city that you could barely make weight. So you gonna make weight for a fight that we don't want and make us pay for it?
If we get in the fight we want next year.
But he's saying he can't make the weight. That he got to talk to his manager about moving up. What is you talking about?
He said he might.
Man, he ain't giving you 2 welterweight fights. He telling you right there, and he told the Dallas radio station. He told the Dallas, he can't. So now Danny wants us to believe that Earl got 2 more welterweight fights after he told them he could barely make welterweight. Matter of fact, our friend, more your friend, so you can't run from this one, he just quote tweeted it. Let's go to Devin. Earl says some shit like, yo, I've been making this weight.
I said the same shit about Devin. I'm like, bro, I thought this was it at 35. I thought he was going to move up, and apparently not. So I'm not saying I'm right.
We're going to be talking about that at 12 o'clock. Loma next, then Shakur, according to Bob. But let me go to this Devin tweet to show you, because he quote tweeted Earl, and there it is. And this is what I'm saying. Danny, you can't have us believe that there may be multiple welterweight fights. Listen to him. Read that in the Danny voice.
Bro, we read this shit yesterday. Yeah, Earl said, I've been fighting at this weight for over a decade. This shit ain't easy or fun. Devin says same.
All right.
But so that even though you think that's it for Earl at 47.
I don't think it's it.
I don't thought one more.
I don't think it's it. I don't know that he can do 2 more if he's saying this. He's talking about moving up, not me. He's talking about moving up.
Well, everybody, your producer, Rob.
You got a timestamp?
UK Rob, I sure do. 1 minute, 40 seconds. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Shout out to Fight Hub.
Marcos.
Got it.
We're actually talking with Samson. Maybe we'll go down to 147. Fight Spence if Crawford can take that fight.
No, wait a minute.
That's crazy. Maybe we go down to 147 and take that fight if Crawford doesn't take the fight.
Go down to 147.
We can do it. So
can he?
We can go down. We can go up. We go to 160. Fight the champions at 160.
You're 24 years.
So he said he could go down and he can go up. But again, does it make it okay for us, the hardcore boxing fans that have been waiting for Boots to get an opportunity? Is it okay for Earl? Because let's blame Crawford, right? And Crawford, I'm not. This is all hypothetical, okay? Hear what I'm saying. Quote, unquote, they blaming Crawford. So does that mean Earl get to do what he want? He gets a voluntary now? The dudes that's in line? Because we got audio of motherfucking Jerron saying Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, like he wants a shot.
All right.
And he just announced he's in camp. Let me go to his Twitter. Because, he's ready. He don't got to fight whoever the fuck they about to put in there, some dude that we don't care. He could fight Earl. They both on the same side of the street, and now they available. And Earl been training, and he just started camp. So let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm not mad
and
at
look,
it.
And look,
I'm
and
just
look,
saying,
and look.
If that fight coming next, then yeah.
And what's
I
this say
understand.
right there? What's this say, people? This is Errol Spence saying, I don't take tune-ups. This is 22 hours ago when Rolly called out Spence. So Rolly at least fought on pay-per-view. But I guess I can't even go that far. I ain't going to jump off the deep end, Danny, because ain't no way Ain't
So,
no way
I have
he's
a question.
Is he a tune-up?
Who?
Fundora.
Hell no.
Not even at 47.
No, not as
For Errol Spence.
no. And let me tell you, or let me ask you.
What's a bigger fight then? I'm going to put your back against the wall. Fuck that. Boots. Bozy, y'all listening? What's a bigger fight?
Right now?
Right now.
Fundora. Fundora, bro.
Wow.
And hear me. But not bigger than Thurman. Not bigger than Thurman, but bigger than Boots.
So Thurman, who we don't know where he's at in life, is bigger than Spence versus Ennis.
Who we've seen on pay-per-view 2 times.
Ennis is literally the emoji with the smoke.
No.
Like,
I'm not saying,
you know what I'm saying? Out
that's
the
not what you asked.
nostrils.
You ain't say who's more ready.
No.
You said what's the bigger fight.
That's right. What's the bigger fight?
Yeah. Right now, out of all of them, I think Keith is the biggest.
He found our poll. Peep this.
I think Keith is the biggest.
We got a poll, ladies and gents.
Keith has been on pay-per-view twice.
What?
Right, former world champ. Sebastian's the interim champ. I don't know if this is a thing, but as an interim champ, can you move up or down and request a fight? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But Fundora's the interim champ. I think Boots. You know what's crazy? I think Boots is the most exciting fight for Earl. I think Boots is the most exciting and the most skillful fight. Like, I think a Boots and Earl fight, we will see the most skills on display. The thing is, I just think that Boots has not had that exposure yet because Earl fight's a pay-per-view fight. So I don't think he's just had that exposure quite yet to be able to do what Keith or what Fundora could do with Earl. And you got to add Stenonius on that.
What? He ain't gonna fit. And he ain't the name. But
Bro,
we gonna see. The question is, and you guys can help us, but you got to be quick on the chat, okay? We want options. What is Errol Spence Jr.'s?
I mean, we have the options. It ain't Keith Thurman and Stenonius. Those are the options. Like, I
don't know.
Bro, we have what's been given to us. Like, those are the options and all the realistic options. All on the same side of the street in terms of network. All but Boots on the same side of the street in terms of management. So that's the fight.
All right. The poll is out. Let me get to some of these super chats, and we're going to check the callers on both Discord.
425-569-5241-678 on Blog
Remember,
Talk.
if you're on Discord, you do have to raise your hand at least one time, so that is going to notify us that you want to rock out and you want to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Looks like first super chat is coming from KDDR. Can't wait to hear all the excuses. It's Bud's fault. Meanwhile, Bud
I already read that one, champ. I read it the first couple. You just didn't spin.
What is that, though? Bud a what?
A free agent, no network. Now he complaining about making weight while his plan was Bud last. Was it not? He had one job, have his team in line to make the fight, and he couldn't.
Okay.
But take two to tango, champ. But
I don't know. See, that's the thing. That's why I went with the thumbnail blame game, because it's like everybody's gonna pick a side. You know, I think I'm learning my lesson. I'm staying neutral on this, but I will say, you know, some funny shit, some weird shit. You know, it's hard. It's hard not to wonder how long Bud has been negotiating this deal, bro. But at the same time, I'm very happy with him. I'm very happy with him because he brought a new network to the table. It's a curveball. No one was expecting this.
Yeah.
No one was expecting this. And if he's successful, changes a lot. And again, a new network to the table. So this was some left field. Listen, you know another reason why I'm not mad? Because I know there's going to be some people desperate to call in and call me a hypocrite. But remember that I tell people every day, create your own lane. And he fucking sure enough did. He sure enough created his own lane, bro. But KDDR, let me go ahead and give you your super chat
Yeah, because
spin.
we have
Several.
I'm counting 16 of them to catch up on.
Well, then I need you
And we
to.
got
I
seven
need your help
callers.
then. I need your help then.
All right, Ward, take it. Spin again, spin again, spin again. 15 left on KDDR. Hopefully, we could get you a $15 item. And title bag, so spin again, spin again, spin again. So title bag, IBO hat, war tape, and
Meanwhile, Spence hasn't even had a mandatory in the IBF, right? Like, when was that? When was that? The last time?
so 2 war tapes, 1 IBO, 1 title bag.
When's the last time the IBF mandated a mandatory? This is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to fight Sebastian Fundora. There's plenty of other real fights at the welterweight division that are there, not named Bud. Now, if Danny is right and they saying, no, look, tune up a piece, and then we go into the big fight. But then remember, Earl tweeted 22 hours ago he don't do tune-ups. So then you could fight Ennis while you waiting for Crawford.
I mean, Fundora wouldn't be a tune-up either, though. I'm just saying.
I guess. Check that tweet that Rob sent. I got a $10 super chat. Sway says, Bud wasted everyone's time. Bud had this backup fight negotiated since September. Could have taken this tune-up back in June. This fight is done. Earl said he most likely moving up to 154. Yeah, man. This news has all of us depressed. People are very sad. Spinning the wheel for my man Sway, New York City. What up? IBO hat for Sway. And a title bag.
Okay.
So remember, for those that don't know, if you're just new to the show, obviously if you send in a super chat, we want to put your super chat in a raffle. That way you're not just saying something, you're getting something for what you're saying. You know what I mean? But the number to call in, let's see if there's some calls.
Definitely some callers.
All right, well, let's go out to some of them right now. We got to get our phone line. I think that is, nope, I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that.
So, in the meantime, y'all know the number to call in, 425-569-5241. You do have to press one time to let us know you want to speak.
Discord. What up? Let me make sure that Canna's back there to let you in. And he is. What up, C-Dub?
Yo, yo, yo.
We hear you perfectly.
How the audio?
Perfect.
Perfect. That's what's up. Coming in clear. We need to, man. We need to come in clear today. You know, TBV, shout out. Smash that like button, man. It's like 800, almost 1,000, almost a rack in here, man. Smash that like button, get the lights up. Yeah, man. I know we all still depressed, but just let it go, man. Just let it go. Just let it out. You know, just let it out. It's gonna be okay. But you know, this is what happens when somebody don't have the leverage. People gotta be. You don't get in your feelings. Just think logically. You know, Bud has the least leverage in the situation. He has to take the Devin deal. He's not Devin. Yeah, he's more accomplished than Devin, but he's still a monster B-side. His pay-per-view number still ain't sold one of Errol pay-per-views. All his pay-per-views together don't equal one of Errol pay-per-views. So you just got to get down and lay down. I know the people get in their feelings when I say it. It's just a leverage thing, man. It's just a reality thing. It's just a negotiations thing. I'm sure Jonathan Sills is going to come on and give y'all and let y'all know, man, hey, man, when it's leverage, it's just leverage. And I know Bud don't want to, hey, man, you just got to bite the bullet, man. But now, you know, like Ness was saying, make your own lane. I love it. People try to clown me when I say he's going to Probellum. You know, make your own lane. You got Probellum. You got Regis over there. Make you a monster fight with Regis. You know, Errol got options. That's the big thing. Errol got Keith Thurman that's going to be the same amount or going to give you just as much money as Bud, if not more. Who has the bigger profile, Keith Thurman or Bud? It's arguable.
I mean, yeah, Keith's been on pay-per-view twice. Bud's been on pay-per-view, what, twice?
Couple times.
I'm
But
trying to think. I know
Keith Thurman got that.
Postal was on pay-per-view. What else was on pay-per-view for Bud?
Porter. Amir Khan on pay-per-view.
Porter,
Amir Khan, Kell Brook, all them shits.
Yeah, all them.
Get out of here.
Yeah, and until Porter, all of them had equal one of Errol Spence pay-per-views.
I'm pretty sure all of them.
Oh, wow.
Definitely Khan. Maybe I'm wrong about...
Because Brook was in the bubble. I was at that fight.
I think it was pay-per-view, bro. They paid Brook like $2 million.
Nah. Bro, the only fights don't...
Bro, listen
to
me. They paid Brook like $2 million. That's why the public got mad, because it was like, bro, Bob Arum just said Porter's only worth $1 million. It's like, how you give this washed up dude $2 million?
I don't know. It's just hard to believe because I was at that fight.
And that was before they made the Porter fight, that they gave him $2 million. Believe me, but whatevers. C-Dub, you done?
Yeah, no,
not
man.
rushing you, not rushing
man.
you.
I was waiting on yeah, man. The options are there for Errol. The options are there for Bud, man. Probellum, Regis, I'm not sure if there's another option there, but yeah. Oh, go up, Jamel. Maybe it's another negotiation thing with Bud and Jamel. But yeah, man, Spence
they're saying Brook was on ESPN.
All right, so I am giving everybody 3 whole minutes because I understand that this topic is beast mode.
He funny as hell.
Oh, so it was on ESPN?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not. If you say,
I thought, but we'll see. I'm sure Supermax could tell us.
Okay.
Because he's the biggest Earl fan. Texas Bulldog Boxing, $2 super chat. He says, Big Fish beat Ugas after surgery. Bud picked David. After a year? Laugh out loud emoji.
Dave Avanesyan after a year.
I mean, that says Dave A.
Dave A. Avanesyan.
Okay, $20 super chat from Jamal James. Why not Ennis or Thurman? Tell him, bruh. Damn, he fought at Lava Show. Tripping. He won't never fought in the win.
300 and
I'm gonna tell Jeremiah like, yo, he don't fought in here.
Yo, 327 votes. 45% of the public right now saying Keith Thurman would be the biggest name.
43 saying Jaron Ennis, the young one.
Okay.
The chosen one.
So I said Keith.
And it ain't over.
And it ain't over.
It ain't over. It ain't over. That's Keith hitting the button.
Bro, Keith got us blocked.
You crazy. Keith just told me to come to camp. He literally just told me that less than 2 weeks ago or a week ago.
We got so many camp.
I hit him up like, yo, I heard you in camp. He's like, I am, homie. I said, can I come through? He's like, come through. Simple tissue. I mean, simple tissue. That wasn't what I meant to say, but we got some more super chats.
I think you meant official tissue?
Official tissue.
Yeah, you like saying that shit.
So, damn, we got it. Yo, you need to help me with the super chats because I don't want to fucking, some people might want they spin. I feel like not doing spins because there's so much going on, but I mean, some people might want it. This guy got a $20 one.
And who's this?
Jamal.
Because you just said this guy.
Jamal.
IBO, spin again. IBO. $15 left on that super chat. Damn, this shit whack today. Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. All right.
It's letting everybody get something.
$10 left. IBO Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame, Ness.
Frockwell.
If you send another 5.
That's it.
Well,
yeah, because, that's a 15, so it's like he's got to send another 5. That was actually for Jamal Davis. He got in the,
IBO.
IBO what? Hat or shirt?
The shirt. Fuck, man. Yeah, it was a hat. It was a hat.
Today's a bad day.
It was a hat, and then Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame.
Jamal, hit us up. Tell us what you want. We got you. And we just got a whole new shipment.
678 FTWR shirts.
Yeah, we got a whole new shipment.
FTWRbrand.com. Use discount code TBV. Save you 15%. 678. Who we got?
Hold up, man. This guy, you killing me right now, bro. Light up, man. Light up. 678.
Can I tell you something?
855.
Can I tell you something?
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama.
Bro, when I got here this morning, that was my first time smoking since I left here yesterday. These 2 L's was the same 2 L's I rode when I left. Hello.
He trying to conserve.
Nah, definitely not. James, are you there? Buenos dias.
You hear me?
We hear you.
Buenos dias. All right, man. Yo, hey, Ness, man, shout out to you, man, for coming in the back car checking on us and shit like that, man. You heard me say that. How you going to be really all in deep in these supposed to be one of the biggest fight negotiations? You pull some other shit out your hat. What I'm disappointed is, I'm not disappointed in Bud taking another fight and making his own lane, which is cool. You know, the fact is that, shit, you had to reach all the way back down to do a voluntary or whatever this is going to be, a voluntary WBO match for the number 6 or 8. What's Avanesyan ranked in the WBO rankings? Like number 8? Because
I'll check for you right now.
Virgil, Bud, Keith.
He's number 6, champ. He's number 6.
Many others.
He's number 6, champ.
Number 6. So he skipped over so many other better opponents and shit like that for somebody that hasn't had a good win really since 2017 or 2016 when he beat Shane Mosley and shit. And we're going to really just claim him as a former champion when the only thing he was a WBA interim champion. So we really acknowledging that, or we're going to acknowledge the fact, or we represent and acknowledging European champions. Because I never seen either one of y'all niggas really just boast about European champions and shit on this show. Because that shit, if we're going to do that type of shit, we're going to boast about NABO regional champions and shit as well, too. You know what I'm saying? That shit's pretty pathetic. Avanesyan, he shouldn't last more than 4 rounds if they do fight. I like the fact that Spence don't want no tune-ups, but if they're going to be on the same type of time, Spence still going to have better opponents. Just because Spence in the past said he's going to take the easy road, that just meant the same side of the street. That didn't mean he's going to fight easier fucking competition. That's what these niggas get it twisted. So, what? PBC going to serve up Rashidi Ellis to Spence? Or are they going to serve up Alexis Rocha? Because I wouldn't want him to take no dangerous-ass fight like Booth Ennis right now. Because, shit, if that's the case, then Bud should have took that because he was number 2 in the damn WBO ranking. All in all, man, it's a lot of bullshit. And if I was Spence, man, I'll just sit on my hands, man, and see if this motherfucker really is real about what he's talking about I ever really wanting to fight him. If not, I'll move up by March.
But who you want to see Earl fight? Who you want to see Earl fight? Jerron Ennis, Sebastian, Keith, or Mantis?
Man, fuck all that, man. He said he never fighting Keith, man, so I wouldn't fight Keith. You know what? Bud should have fought Keith. If Bud would have fought Keith on his new platform, that would really raise his real profile, man. But end of the day, I know Bud's team didn't want that dangerous fight because, you know, end of the day, everybody's so confident that Bud could be top-level competition. If that was the case, he should have fought somebody in the top 3 or 4 still. You know what I'm saying? Besides Earl. So I think Keith probably would have beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? I think Booth probably would have beat Bud as well right now. You know, I think Bud's just trying to get another payday or so before you go ahead and go out the door with the Earl fight. You know, all in all, they see the end of the road.
Yo, James.
Earl still sees future. Let's see. What's up, man?
Yo, so
what's going on, man?
So you ready for TBV to hit Nebraska for the first time?
Hell nah, man. I'm motherfuckers that go to New York.
Bruh, you ain't going over there?
It, man.
You ain't going to that shit?
Fuck, I no bit. Man, bro, I ain't going no fucking no.
Bruh, you see how Bud? You see how Bud be having that city, man.
Man, bro. Hey, man, for this fool right now, he told me that he ain't the real Nebraska, man. And that's my call, man. I'll go elsewhere.
That's crazy, bro.
Yo, only reason I would actually prefer to go to that one over New York is
it's closer.
No. It's because, hell no, bro. I love New York. That's my favorite city. But I'm going to be honest, the only reason I consider that is because when else am I going to go to Nebraska, like, for a fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to take something else. So I'm like, shit, might as well. Might as well. I think Bud gonna bring him out like never before. When's the last time Bud fought at the crib? It ain't been that long, right?
Nah, it been a minute. Wasn't it like Felix Diaz or John Molina?
Hell no, it ain't been that long.
What? Who else went out there? Bruh, it's been that long, bro. Who else went out there?
Let me see.
While you do that, let me get to another super chat. It looks like we got casual.
Jose Benavidez Jr.
Yeah, what year was that?
2018.
4 years ago,
Yeah,
bro.
4 years.
Casual boxing fan says, $4.99 super chat says, the fact that Crawford is making a career payday versus David shows he wanted to price out of the fight. He has fought once a year for 3 years, man. I mean, it's life-changing money, bro. 8 figures is fucking $10 million. Minimum, right?
Minimum.
So, you know, he could be getting 12. Isn't Avanesyan, Google that, please. Avanesyan's with Probellum, bro. Avanesyan is certainly with Probellum. Let me just check this out real quick, brevy.
Let me see. David.
Which is insane. I haven't received anything from Probellum about this just yet. Let me see if I do got 7 emails.
Let me see.
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't see anything about who he's with. They're showing somebody, Neil Marsh, as his manager / agent. Neil Marsh.
Google his ass.
Let's see who this guy is.
While he does that, I'll get
This
to the
guy,
next
you ever
super
seen
chat.
him?
Absolutely not.
He got Zach Parker.
Okay.
And then David Avanesyan.
Okay. Shout out Neil.
Them his two managers.
I
I
got
fighters.
a $5 super chat from Big Supermax says, Bud been only fighting once a year since December 2019. All of a sudden, he need a tune-up? Man, fuck out of here. He pump faked y'all all this time. Can't hashtag blame Bob now.
They're saying he with Frank.
Who?
David.
With Frank Warren as a promoter.
Yeah.
As a promoter.
And Neil Marsh as a
Okay, so yeah, that means he's not with Probellum.
Yeah.
Let me see here though, cause
who next?
On the phone lines, let's get some callers in here.
Let's see, 919.
919.
Or let's.
Yeah, let me see. We actually got on Discord up next. Looks like
Vega.
Vega
next.
is next. What up, Vega?
Let the little fish go so that we can catch the big fish later.
I'm the big dog at the welterweight division.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
At the end of the day, I'm a way better fighter than Terence Crawford.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Me and Terence Crawford on this side of the street.
We cleaning our side of the street, then we coming after Crawford.
60-40 or 7-30, wherever we get.
Say something else. Say something else.
Big Fish Vega.
Big Fish Mafia. It ain't a movement, it's a lifestyle.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, man. When I woke up this morning, I did not expect this bullshit. You know, it's funny. Last night, I was just telling my girl, I said, yo, I know I told you November. There was a chance we could go to Vegas. But now they're talking about February. She said, man, you told me this shit so many times. Like, it's not happening.
She
And
thinks
to
she
up,
think you pump
5
faking on that
a.m.
vacation.
That what?
She think
That
you pump
what?
faking on a vacation.
Yeah, because she's like, I love Vegas. Trust me, I'll go. But, you know, you're like, fuck, dude. Like, I am so sick of this shit. You know, if people are like, blame this guy, blame that, yo, you have to blame both of them. Like, yo, Terence has been on, you know, he hasn't fought since what, October, November. He needs to get a fight in. You know, Errol, 147, bro. I mean, he was fighting at 152 in the amateurs as you know, in his late teens. Like, you know, that's 152. It's 147. Yo, how long do you think he can make 147? So with all of this negotiations, they say since June, like god damn, man. I know they both have their own set ways of negotiating, Al Heyman and Team Bud. But for them not to come to any type of agreement, you know, I mean, it's like, come on, y'all. At the end of the day, I know it's about making your money, but it's also about the legacy you want to leave. And you know, there's things you got to give and there's things you got to take. And for them not to be able to come to the agreement, you know, get everything, all the T's crossed, I's dotted. It fucking sucks for the game of boxing, for the sport of boxing. You know, it's been a pretty good year. We've had women's boxing really progress. We've had great fights like Lubin versus what's his name, Pandora. We've had great knockouts. I mean, that was one. The Lee Wood versus Michael Conlon. You know, the return of fighters. You know, Errol returned. Deontay Wilder returned. But yo, we're not ending very well with the Ben failed test and them trying to go through with it. And this fucking saga, I'm fucking drained, dude. Like, I don't know. This is not good for boxing. Man, now I feel like Tank and Ryan needs to happen so much more. We really need a treat. Please happen December 17th. I see they got a date. They got a date reserved over there in Atlanta. It being over there doesn't make it seem like it's gonna be Ryan. But man, we need something. We need something, please.
Where'd you see that at, champ?
And
Where'd you see that at?
well, I see that there's a whole December 17th at what's that arena out there in Atlanta?
State Farm, but State Farm.
Yeah, I believe State Farm, yeah. On the athletic commission site.
Okay.
And I mean, for them to get that, like, yo, you know, it's only gonna be someone big.
Okay, cause no, I was the reason I'm asking, cause I was on the Nevada Athletic Commission site yesterday, and I saw something as well, and that's why I was asking.
All right. Up next, it looks like we have. Is that Jamie in North Carolina?
Jamie, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
We hear you, champ. We hear you.
All right, cool. Just making sure I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, man. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I was a little sad when I heard the news, but I started thinking, you know, if this David fight's a success, man, it's definitely going up Bud's stock. You know, I thought he should have done it sooner, but you know, he probably thought it was easier. It would be easier to work with Al and Spence, but you know, he probably got discouraged and whatnot. So you know, he's like, you know what? Let me do this on my own. Okay? But my only concern is, you know, another creator made this point. You know, it's kind of like he's doing the Andre. He put Andre on Al, and who's to say that Al doesn't say, you know what, F this dude, we ain't working with him no more. So you know, that's really my only concern, man.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen, bro, and hopefully we're able to see the fight early next year.
That's definitely a good point right there, bro.
But
you got to mute, Danny.
Yeah. But appreciate the call, champ. Appreciate the call. AMG up next.
What up? AMG
Chamuco. In the meantime, in between time, make sure you are subscribed. Smash that like button. We have over 500 votes on our poll, but only 250 likes. That ain't adding up, man. Go ahead, smash that like button.
J Will, what up?
Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yo.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, obviously bad news, you know, for boxing in general. I feel like.
What just happened?
You muted him.
Oh, shit. I thought it was on the Discord side.
You tripping. What up, brother?
My bad, champ.
Hello. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Oh yeah. What's up, fellas? Man, good show, man. Yo, just want to preface everything I'm about to say, man. Obviously,
was gonna say I'm an Errol Spence fan first, so I want to preface my statement by saying that first. But yo, man, every time something's come out about this fight on Terence Crawford's side, he's been very detailed as far as why the fight's been held up. But on Errol Spence's side, it's just been like he's dragging his feet. It's been very vague, man. So even though I'm an Errol Spence fan, I'm just looking at things like I just think someone on the PB side was holding up things way too long for Crawford's liking, and Crawford had to make a business decision. So as far as like him negotiating 2 fights, I don't really think he was like really doing that this whole time. I think he really was all in with the Spence fight, PBC, and then was dragging their feet. And then he had to go, make a business decision for himself. I don't see Fandor being a tune-up, but I would rather him do the Fandor fight versus Boots Ennis. I just think Boots Ennis just has a good chance of ruining the Spence Crawford fight. Period. So I advise to give that boy some step aside money, and and fighting Fandor. But if we're going to be honest, bro, like Crawford's been very detailed on why the fight's been held up on his end. And even like people on his side, like his sister, his cousin, was also detailed about the fight. And every time Spence said something, they've been on Spence's head like, nah, man, you've been dragging your feet because of reason A or reason B. Very detailed. And again, on PBC side, it's been, Terence Spence don't want the fight, but there's no details on why Terence Crawford's holding up the fight. So now hopefully we get this fight soon, but if not, man, it'd be a great fight, miss. But that's my call, fellas.
All right, brother. Well, hopefully, like we keep saying, man, I just want to see the fight get made. So Bud already announced his tune-up. Let Earl get his off, and let's get this fight fucking summer next year. Whoever, early spring, whatever the case may be, late spring, whatever the case may be, because I just want to see the fight. Even if they saying February, which I think might be a reach, let's get that shit on for real. Let's see who's up next on Discord. Who we got, champ? Who we got on Discord? Let me see.
So it looks like no, that's not CYP. That's actually Philly Zone. What up? Actually, I'm sorry, Philly Zone. AMG. We'll be right back to you, Philly Zone. We'll be right back. It's actually AMG. What up?
All right, y'all hear me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, cool. I got kicked off last time. I was saying that it sucks for boxing in general, but Bud had to have given up on this fight at least, a month or two ago? Because the David Avanesyan, I'm assuming it took maybe at least a month to negotiate with him, right? So I think at a certain point, Bud was kind of done with it. And I'm just ready to see Bud in a non-80-20 fight, dude. Like, when was the last time he was in a close fight? He's always a huge fucking favorite. I don't know. I'm tired of it. I'm sure that pay-per-view is gonna flop like all his other pay-per-views because that's just the trend. So I don't see it changing with a David Avanesyan. But fuck it.
All right, man. All right. Yeah, no, listen, man. I mean, the more people call in, Danny, the more they making sense because I'm like, damn, you're right. At least a month, right? Like, it took AJ, he held up his fight for a month.
Bro. I don't know, champ.
How quick can you make a fight, bro?
I think a couple days, to be quite honest with you. With a guy, I'm not trying to knock him, but with a guy like David Avanesyan, a couple days, bro. That's
yeah,
the
but
chance
what about
of your
Bud?
life.
But what about how long the BLK network has been convincing Bud, like, fuck that, let's do a one-off, let's show him, we gonna push you. Like, because they got to be telling them this. Like, you about to get exposure out the wazoo. Like, I mean, it's only a $40 pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Let me see if this is Brandon in Cincinnati, double-checking. Going out to the 5-1 Trey.
This. Right. All right. Okay. No, down, right there. 513. Brandon, talk to us. Yeah.
Yo, good morning, TBB. What's going on, fellas?
What up?
Little disappointed in this news. Well, not a little. A lot of disappointed in this news. I hate you guys being optimistic, saying they still gonna fight in February. It ain't happening. If that was the case, they would have set up their own tune-up for Bud and Spence on PBC when they had to go to this network to do the tune-up. So that lets me know they ain't in no negotiations. As far as the fight, not a, I mean, it's not the fight I wanted. Anything less than Earl would have been trash to me. So I'm not happy about it. I disagree with C-Dub when he called in and said Bud has no leverage. Sir, how can you say a man that's about to get an 8-figure payday has no negotiating leverage? Because I don't care who Errol's about to fight, he ain't gonna get an 8-figure guaranteed payday. So Bud has leverage in this. He's proven that. And then Jay Benitez said, why can't he fight Thurman? Come on, bro. You know Thurman ain't leaving PBC network to go fight on some unknown network. So I'm happy Bud's fighting, getting a nice payday. I'm kind of weary every time I hear these new networks pop up out of nowhere. It gives me those Fire Festival vibes. I don't know if this money is good money, if it's going to fall through like the Tevin and Mickey Bay shit. So I hope it all works out. But as far as the Errol Spence and Bud fight goes, it ain't happening. It's bullshit. That's just where we at with boxing, man. We never get what we want. That's why I'm done with the shit. Other than that, man, I just want to know, how is this unknown commodity able to offer Bud $10 million minimum guaranteed, and his contract from Uncle Al was for no guarantee at all. But he's the Wizard. Why can't the Wizard offer him something? And this new network was able to offer such a big deal.
You know
if they really wanted this fight.
You know the answer to that. They didn't offer 20 million. They didn't offer 20 million to get Crawford and Earl. They offered a 8-figure payday for Crawford so that they can make a splash on their network. They copying the Al Heyman.
What? You're not answering my question.
What do you mean?
Why was they able to offer him $10 million and PBC were trying to offer anything guaranteed?
But
anything. I didn't say they had to offer him $10 million.
You're not listening to me. I just answered that for you. They're taking a page out of Al's book. Who copied Al? Eddie. Now it's Black or BLK. What is it? Prime? BLK Prime, Brandon. It's a new and what did Marv Nation just do? Don't act like this is foreign. You telling me that fucking Regis Prograis would have got $2.4 million? Where would he got that? This is what Black Prime is doing. They're making their splash. No. You don't want the answer.
I understand that.
How you understand that? How you understand that? But you asking the question.
I understand they're trying to make a big splash. I'm not saying Al Heyman had to pay $10 million. Why were you not trying to give him anything guaranteed?
But brother, Brandon.
Why you couldn't give him 5 and 5?
Brandon. I think that you're misunderstanding the information, or you were asleep last night and you didn't wake up this morning and get all the info. Terence Bud Crawford has a contract for a February fight. Okay? And before this news broke,
what was the guaranteed money in that one?
And before this news broke, we don't know that. You know we don't know that, so you can't make it up. Because he's got a contract that many people with fucking information close to this have been releasing. It is a good contract for a good date. And it has taken care of all of. Let me finish, man. Oh,
they said it's a good date. They didn't say good contract.
All right,
go ahead.
all right. You're lying because you going off of just Dan. There's like 4 reporters reporting on this very closely. Okay, what we know is Al Heyman had issues and he wanted reassurances. So then Crawford had to prove that he was not with Keenahan. After that, Crawford had issues. Right? So he asked for a revised contract. And that is the contract that Dan is telling you he's been sitting on. That is the contract that Earl is telling you he's been sitting on. So the issues he had, they've addressed them. He sat on the contract, and now what the last caller said may be very well true. We didn't think about that. You've been sitting on this contract, now you come with this flea flicker and fuck everybody's plans. Al might not fuck with you no more. It is true. And Brandon even said that. That's the one thing in his call that made sense. If Al would have been okay with Terence getting a tune-up, it would have been on PBC. But the counter-argument to that is, even if Crawford was okay with getting the PBC tune-up, as an advisor, you can't tell him to turn down
$10 million.
Upwards, because you just got information by, what's the name of that reporter?
That was Michael Benson.
And he's getting it from who?
ESPN.
Okay, so ESPN is reporting that it's upwards of 10 million, which means more than 10 million. Now, we do have a poll, and if more of you vote, it may land in the hands of the right people. Our poll right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where I hope you're subscribed, is what is Errol Spence Jr.'s biggest fight, not named Crawford? Jaron Ennis is coming in at 47%. Sebastian Fondura, 7%.
Keith Thurman at 42%. And Stenonius at only 4%. Over 670 votes, only 300 likes. Smash that like button. There's over 800 people tuned in right now. You know, right now Ness is currently texting Terence Crawford. We trying to see when we could head out to Nebraska or Colorado, wherever they may be holding camp, for the Avanesyan fight. Get that chess interview off. Let's see who we got next. Canna says,
but he's absolutely
Swift.
right. We have so many invitations. We are also trying to go to the WBC convention, so we are asking our listeners to, if you can, donate to the cause. It's going to cost us about $3,000 plus to not only go to the WBC convention, but Danny has invitations to Jared Anderson's camp for this fight with Jerry Forrest, which is a huge step up.
And that's in Houston, so I just want to remind you guys that David Morrell, who is with our boy Santos, and our guy Ronnie Shields is also in Houston. So that's
and Jay Santos is already
Jay
out
Santos
there.
is out there. So that's obviously, you know, an open invite. Regis, who has a huge fight with Cepeda coming up, he's in Houston. We've been to his crib. You know what I'm saying? So that would be a possibility.
More content.
Oshaki Foster, who now will be fighting for the vacant WBC Super Featherweight title, he also trains right there in Houston with Bobby Benton.
Yep.
So that right there would be an open invite.
And this new girl I've been trying to put y'all on, Jiffy Morales, also trains with Bobby Benton and Regis. So
and you know
we didn't get footage of her the last time because we just missed her.
You know what's crazy? Austin Trout, he's down there as well.
With Bobby.
I've seen Shakur back in the gym. He's down there obviously as well. So that's just Houston, right? That's just Houston. Now Florida, Kevin Cunningham has invited us down in a few weeks.
Yes.
Now, for those of you who don't know who's in camp with Kevin
I don't
Cunningham,
even know that we should spill the beans. Even though
go on Instagram.
They're probably spilled.
Yeah, go on Instagram and check yourself. Keith Thurman has invited us to camp.
Yep.
He's also in Florida,
But
right?
these trips cost hella money, and we've been trying to do it on our own. But, I mean, I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's because I'm in Vegas now, but getting to the East Coast is ridiculous.
I think right now, it's just right now, flights. Right now,
because of the holidays, maybe?
No, bro. It's just everything. Look at how expensive gas is right now. Flights are dumb expensive anywhere you go.
It's crazy, bro. It's like not worth it.
Because you got to think about it. Flights was at an average, right, for the longest. Then the pandemic happened. Bro, flights dropped like crazy. You get what I'm saying? Flights dropped like crazy. People was getting money off the PPPs. So, you know what I'm saying? Money. So then inflation, bop, bop, bop. And right now, everything mad expensive. But it seems like Swift is up next.
Swift out the 813. Real quick, I got a $10 sterling quid from Sam Sweeney.
No, it's British pound right there.
Mic check, mic check.
What up, 813? Hold on 1 second. Let me just read the super chat. Boxing got to be the only sport where we beg Where we at? Oh, where we beg them to take our money and they still don't listen. How all these educated managers can't work something out, a deal is mind-blowing. What up, Swift? That is so true.
Yo,
that
good
super
morning,
chat.
fellas. Good morning, fellas. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. How y'all fellas doing this morning?
All good, all good. Happy to be here.
Yeah, man. Let's say this. Let's tell the big crowd, man, hit the like button for something, man. You getting this prime, you know what I'm saying? This prime reporting properties out here, man. These boys out here doing the boxing guys work. So we need social support, man. Hit that like button at least. Bare minimum, hit the like button. But yeah, man, I just need some clarification real quick, man. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Chan. We hear you.
All right. So that Danny Garcia fight with Earl, was that like a unification or anything of the sort? No, right?
Say it again.
That Danny Garcia fight that Earl had when he came back from the car accident.
Right.
Was that a unification or a title fight of any sort?
It was a mandatory. WBC mandatory.
All right. Okay, now this guy Avanesyan, it's a voluntary fight, or is he ranked for the WBO? He's mandatory some sort?
He's not a mandatory.
This is not no mandatory.
But
It's a voluntary.
it is a voluntary defense because he is ranked. He is ranked. Should he not be ranked, then it wouldn't count as a title defense at all. So it is a voluntary title defense is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm just trying to make sense of it all, man, because we got to stop crying about things like this. Listen, Bud got the contract. He already told us, man, when he done getting his bag, when he done getting that bag, he's going to come over there and take them belts.
Yeah,
now,
but
I understand everybody wants.
The question is, is Al Heyman still going to want to deal with him after leaving him with his dick in his hand?
I mean, is it really leaving with his dick in his hand,
Come
bro?
on, man. I sent you a contract. I sent you a contract. The only way it's not is if you already had sent it back signed, man.
He still got the contract. He still playing
Exactly.
His words.
He still got the contract. That's exactly the point, bruh. How you gonna let how you gonna let the people you dealing with, you've been dealing with these people for this long, how you gonna let them find out about a fight without you sending that contract back signed, man? You don't think that fucked up some people's minds?
That's a little shifty move, but at the same time, he's not denying the fight. He's not saying he's not going to sign. He just hasn't signed. Who knows? It may be a chess move on Bud part, a little sleight of hand. You know what I'm saying? Something to keep him guessing. But the contract is still in Bud court, and he still has plans on signing it. Now, we're going to get mad at him for going to get a quick bag and then turn around like a Canelo and fight. Because this guy look like he looks just like a bag.
Bruh, you get in the bag while
you went out.
You get in the bag, but you was in the middle of negotiating, bruh. You left them waiting.
This is true.
According to Earl,
this is true, but they also left him waiting too. Remember that,
bruh.
This all part of what the TBC count.
All the reports
felt like he was left hanging for a while.
All the reports indicate that he got the contract. All the reports indicate that we waiting on him to sign a contract and send it back.
Just like Bud was waiting on Earl to fight him all this time, and then Earl fought strap chasing, and then he went off and fought Danny on some mandatory shit, and then went back to the. Come on, man. Come on. So I like he the only one playing these chess moves now. Bruh. He made Bud wait also.
Bruh,
the contract says February 4th. Right? It don't say December. It don't say November.
All right.
You know what I mean?
All right.
The man getting the quick bag, man. They gonna turn around and whoop Big Fish ass.
Let's hope that
we gonna get that fight.
Let's hope that fight's still on the table, man. Let's hope that Al's still dealing with them.
Well, then it's Al ducking for Spence then, man.
Word. You just blind.
Tell him to stay disciplined. Stay at weight, and we're going to holler at him in February.
Okay, man. Okay.
Yeah, y'all enjoy this Friday, man. Much love to the show, the TVV community. Let my TVV brothers in the back call. One time for the Ghost, Ness, Danny, and Bull, and Michael. And I'm out, man. Y'all boys take it easy.
All
right, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think we being unrealistic as fans. I feel like, you gotta know if a man can't make weight, he can't make weight. He turned pro 2012. He was fighting in the amateurs at 52. So he's been a welterweight since 2012, and we in 2022. That's 10 years. So I don't know, man. If the man say he can't make weight, I don't know. Who are we? I got Jay with a $10 super chat. He says, Bob was right. Bud is hard to work with. PBC can't make Wilder versus Fury 3 times. Y'all telling me they can't make Spence versus Bud? Fuck out of here. BLK about to go bankrupt quick if they pay him 8 figures. Glad he got a payday. I got Casual Boxing Fan that says Crawford signed 2 fights. Horn then fought Benavidez 3 months later. He has enough time for a tune-up. He has enough time for a turnaround undisputed fight. Let's hope that the fight is still there. I hope that he at least, because in the article, he says, I was talking to Al and Earl. So let's hope that he at least call Al like, yo, Al, man, I got this opportunity. I got your contract. I'm going to bust this move and I'll be back. Let's hope he you got to keep them lines of communication open, man.
And I hope that's the case, bro, because at the end of the day, I don't want, maybe some bad business or some pride to get in the way of one of the greatest fights of the 21st century. Because that's what I think this fight could be, is one of the greatest fights we've seen in the last 22, 23 years. So, but let's see who else we got on the phone lines.
Crazy. Wait. Looks like. Let me get to Blog Talk real quick. This is CYP. What up?
Yo, man. we got to face the facts here, right? I like them both. I think in 2022, Bud beats Earl, but 2023, yeah, Earl might get it. I'm big on that age component, reflexes and reactions and prime. So listen to this. If it's not about legacy, because Bud's the first one to say, my legacy is sealed. I don't need Bud. If he said that, remember he did say that. That means he has no leverage in this fight, because the only leverage you have is legacy. Money, you don't have that leverage. It's reality. If Lomachenko fought Adrian Broner, he ain't got the money leverage. He got the greatness leverage. So if you want to talk about money, people have to understand some shit. It doesn't matter how many belts you have if another dude making more money than you. It does not matter. I don't know why y'all conflate the two as if it fucking matters. As if Jake Paul ain't out here making lots of money. He ain't even a real boxer. Like, y'all need to stop with the two. If you can't take your mind out of boxing and who you like and business of boxing, then stop fucking talking about it. What Bud just did, from what we know today, I'm only going off what we know today. Al and Earl, the way Earl was replied, he didn't know about this shit. So he wasn't in negotiations with both of them and then told them, hey, man, I'm about to take this tune-up. He didn't say shit to them. So they feel like this is what's going on today. Until we hear something different, I'm going where we hear today. That's not a good business move. I'm not mad at no man getting his money at all. But you have to understand something. All new business ventures have money to blow for show. Money to blow for show, right? They're not worried about they can generate. They got money to blow for show. We all know that Bud ain't generating no 10 or whatever $1 million back to this little bitty network. We know that. It's not even hate, because the Zone do it all the time. AJ do it all the time. When the Dubai dudes do it all the time, I'm not mad at that at all. What I'm saying is this. If it's about money, Bud just showed us he likes his money. So why do we have such a problem facing reality that when it comes to the money on the PBC versus Earl side, you're the B side? If you're all about your money, keep that same energy when you negotiate with a dude who's worth more than you. When you negotiate with a dude who has higher pay-per-views than you. The same way you're about your money with this other place, be about your money over here. You can't have it both ways. It's like Bud fans want him to be the best at everything. It's cool. Remember me, I'm always here. Wilder doesn't have the best footwork, but he got the best power. I'm not going to argue his footwork. I'm not going to argue it. Some of y'all need to just let go of this money shit. Bud just got his money right now, right? So if the fight goes back on, he shouldn't be complaining about the split. He just got his money. He should not be complaining about the split if they renegotiate. And I'm on the side of this. I don't like taking shit personal, but if I was Al, I might be taking this shit a little personal. Oh, and I ain't going to Nebraska because all they good for is eating bananas and snitching on niggas. CYP out.
And that was part of the movie.
I was gonna
He
say
made solid points though. I'm trying to be optimistic and hope that Bud sent Al a text and said, "Bro, look, this life changing money for me and my family. I gotta take this fight. I promise you, I can make the February date." But again, like CYP said, based off the tweets from Earl and the reports from the reporters, this came out of underneath everybody's nose, man. So it is what it is. It's very unfortunate. We just gonna have to wait and see.
absolutely.
Are they gonna do anything better? Lids Low, Decatur, Georgia.
What's happening, TBV?
What up?
What up, champ?
Man, everything kosher, man. Everything smooth, bro. I'm actually not heated and as sad as everybody else. I'm gonna use this line. Ness, you might not know him. Dude named Finesse 2 times. He say when they do it, it's cool, but when I do it, it's a problem. So all I got to say is, shout out to Bud, man. I'm still gonna ride with the dog because we only get what we get, bro, and then we decipher for what we want to decipher. And as Ness pointed out plenty of times before, it depends if it's your favorite fighter or not. Now, I have always rolled with Bud. I ain't never said he was right in everything he did. But I have rolled with the man because that's the fighter I like. I like the way he fights. I ain't tripping about his money, his wealth, his character, none of that shit. I like the way the man fights. So this is how I am with it. Hey, if the man want to do it, let him do it. And we don't know that he been hand in hand with both of them the whole time. But you know what they do? It sound good. It sound good for the Earl fans and for Earl and them, so they got more shit to say. We all know Bud been the problem. Let's say it. Bud been the problem the whole time. That's been the whole, from the get-go of this shit, it's been Bud. Now, they might have said Spence 1 or 2 times, but it's been majority Bud. Why? TBC and Earl, the big dogs, big fish. Bud over here, he can't do nothing. He need them. He sucks. He can't fight. Who has he fought? What has he done? What belt he got? Oh, my fault, he did get a belt after they told him to go get. But anyway, enough of all that. Take to him, man. It's simple, bruh. Bud gonna do what he do. Don't get mad, y'all. Earl took that long-ass route to do what the fuck he did. I shut the fuck up and took it. Now, shut the fuck up. Let the man go over there, do what the fuck he do. Come back. Now, if y'all want to get down, cool. If not, go to 154.
Earl was fighting champs.
Yeah, and that's cool. And that's cool. But Bud was a champ also.
Yeah,
but that's cool. I get that. That's fine.
Was.
Yeah, correct.
I think,
but that's all good. But
everybody wants the same shit. Everybody wants the same shit at the end of the day. Everybody want that fucking fight.
But I get that. Yeah, but it's just funny how when certain things move a little bit, and now the goalposts get moved. But I don't care because I always roll with Bud, like I said, and I'm going to continue to ride with. I just want to see the fight like most of the people. Now, I'm just going to leave it at that, shout out, man. Shout out to everybody. And again, don't get mad. Watch the fight if you're going to watch it. If you ain't, don't watch it. Go to Nebraska. If you don't want to go to Nebraska, don't go. I'm still reaching for February 4th in Atlanta. I ain't talking about no damn Vegas. In Atlanta. You understand me? Right. February 4th. Appreciate you for letting me get these 3 minutes. So hey, Ness, one more thing, Ness. I want to ask you this.
You really think that they're going to take that fight to Atlanta?
Well, check this. If Spence don't fight, you said bring it to Atlanta. No, that's a wish for me, bro. It's another fight other than Vegas. That's all I'm saying.
I feel that. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Okay. Hey, if they do, guess what? If they do, we gonna be there. Like I doubt it.
Hey, guess what? I'm already here, player. Bring it. Come on.
What fight is going on?
He's saying if they bring Terence Crawford to Atlanta in February.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
I don't either. But
do they got a date?
I know y'all don't know. But
he said that's just him being hopeful.
No. February 4th. That's my shit. That's what I'm just calling. Nobody said no reports, no conference, none of them motherfuckers. This just Clifford. I'm sorry. This is Liz Lowe from Decatur, Georgia. You understand me? That's just my thing. Now, Ness, I got one question for you, and I'm out. All right, you remember not too long ago, you and Danny, let me say it the right way, TBV, y'all was negotiating on finding another spot, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
After CEO passed, rest in peace.
Yes.
All right, so Ness particularly wanted this one spot that had, I think it was the location. But Danny was talking about another spot that I forgot what reason you liked it. But it was. But my point is, y'all sat there and outweighed them things though, right? So, Ness, if your location spot didn't work out, but hold on. Ness, if your location spot didn't work out, but Danny's spot, whatever it was that he liked about it, worked out, then it's like, damn, I can't get that location. But would you rock with the Danny location?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I got to say. I'm out this count, man. I love y'all, man. Stay on. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody. I'm out this thing. Decatur, Georgia.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying, but I'm answering as an optimistic man. I'm hoping that Bud did the same. I'm hoping Bud picked up the phone. Like in the reports that say he spoke to Al and Earl. Like, where's this quote, man? Because he spoke to them, so it's like if you're speaking to Al, which I found to be wow. You know what I mean? So it's like he's speaking directly with Al. See, he said, I'm excited about this opportunity, Crawford said. I was really looking forward to the Errol Spence fight. I started communicating with boxing manager Al Heyman and PBC back in June. And unfortunately, they represent a fighter in Earl who didn't want the fight as bad as I did. I agreed to all their BS, and they have been dragging their ass for months. Spence was nowhere to be found while I was trying to make the deal. Crawford continued. I explained to Al Heyman and Earl that I was going to fight before the end of the year. So, because of the way that it's written, Danny, you could almost assume Al knew David Avanesyan was an option. I mean, it's there in black and white. It's up to us to interpret it differently, but I read it, you read it. What does that say right there? I explained to Al Heyman and Earl that I was going to fight before the end of the year.
Basically,
and before he says that, he tells you he already agreed to all their BS.
Right.
And that they've been dragging their ass for months. So I don't know. We had another caller call in and say, oh, well, PBC didn't satisfy. That was Brandon trying to lie and say PBC didn't satisfy Crawford. Well, Crawford is saying he agreed to everything. And it's Earl that's been dragging his feet. So, you got to take it how you want to take it. This is one side of the story. All we got from Earl are tweets. And those tweets indicate that he didn't know this was going on. So I don't know who's telling the truth and who's not. I got Super Mex on the line, Plainview, Texas. What's up?
All right, Ness, look, we're going to help you get donated. First off, please hear me. Clearly.
I hear you. We hear you.
All right, let my car burn. Whatever I owe you, we'll put it towards the WBC Convention Fund. Because I got a lot to say. All right. And first things first, all right, I'm just outraged at Bud Crawford right now. Not for what everybody thinks, okay? But I got friends, people I care about. I look forward to meeting Brandon in Cincinnati. He sounded impressed as hell. Coach J-Mac used to make me do extra cookies every time I would tell him Crawford ain't want it. Mike Gross is my friend. Mike Gross once challenged me to a wheelchair fight when I told him Crawford ain't want it. Crawford wasn't going to get it. These men believed in you. Look how you got him now. Look how you got Liz Lowe stuttering. They looking for reasons why it's not happening. You can say what you want. We had 6 months to negotiate this deal. You could have gave PBC the option to match you for a tune-up fight and get your guaranteed money there. Was that available? We can determine whatever we want. At the end of the day, there was no more roadblocks. We used to blame Bob Arum, even though Bud was the one who re-signed initially. All kinds of shit, right? Errol Spence kept his word to you the whole way through. We're not reporting how the lawyer from PBC done came out and said that Bud had that contract for over 2 weeks, and he went ghost. So you can't tell me that he was doing double deals, because he was. He was back in doing this. Danny, you're the Almanac. Let me ask you a question. From 2019 till now, when you include COVID, when you include the car wreck, the eye surgery, out of Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, who do you think had more fights, man? Who would you say right now had more fights?
Who would I say? I would say they've had
Yeah,
the same
just off
amount.
the top of your head without looking.
The same amount.
Exactly. So what's Bud's excuse? What's Bud's excuse? He fought the same amount of times as Errol, and Errol done nearly died in a car crash. Like
He
you
was
said,
having
everybody say he's been a
promotional
drunk.
issues. He was
His
having
eye don't work.
promotional issues. They couldn't.
Yeah. He re-signed, man, and he was fighting these bums. He's fighting these bums and bums and bums. Sean Porter's his biggest win, and that's Sean Porter's fourth loss. He didn't need a tune-up for that, right? That was the biggest win of Bud's welterweight reign, we're going to say. Didn't need a tune-up for that. He's been fighting a year at a time since 2019. You got no excuses, man. He got my friends over here. He got Mike Gross. Mike Gross out here don't know what to say, been giving me excuse after excuse, mad at me. He didn't want me to. He bringing his YouTube show back today. You got to check that out later after you watch TVV and donate, of course. You know, look, shout out to Bud though. You know what? Get to 10 million. Shout out to Liz Lowe. Liz Lowe, right there, that's a fan. Because I know he's gonna order that fight. Shout out to Liz Lowe and all 42,000 people who are actually gonna pay for that fight. You guys are real fans. Proud of you. Brandon, pick your head up, dog. We're gonna get the link up soon. But at this point, I'm done with the fight, man. Look, I'm an Errol Spence fan, and I've already said before, I think Boots got something for both of them, for Bud and Errol. So at this point, if Errol's gonna move up, man, let Boots have the best. We'll feed Crawford the boot. It's over with, man. We're running into too much danger. It's happened so many times before. We're on the 10-year anniversary of when Pacquiao got sparked by Marquez. These guys are not Mayweather and Pacquiao. They're not going to build off that after a long. Look at Wilder and AJ. That fight still hadn't happened yet. They took a handful of losses combined. We're running a risk here, man. So personally, I moved on from it. I don't know what to expect from Errol next. I don't think the fight's happening in February. But shout out to TVV. Shout out to TVV for covering the story, giving me the time, the platform to speak my piece, and I get this all off my chest because I've been holding this in all morning. Shout out to Danny, Ness, Bo, all you guys. Let's get to the WBC convention. Go ahead and bill me. And like I said, I'm sorry the man lied to you. I'm sorry that Bud lied to you. He got his floaties on and went in the ocean with his little floaties looking for the big fish. He paid 3 times the ticket value at Cowboy Stadium to get in the door. All the lot of y'all, man. I can't believe you would do that to my these are my friends, but he lied to you. And I'm sorry your guy did that to you. But that's my call. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
All right, appreciate the call, Supermax. Appreciate the call. Who we got up on Discord?
Majid, what up?
Majid, talk to us. Bro, this phone line lit up. Majid, you still there? All right. Let's see who we got next.
We got a super chat for a counterpunch from Brandon. Is he there in Cincinnati?
Let me see.
Let me see. Yeah, that is Brandon. Where you at? You on Discord?
Yes, sir.
What up, Majid?
None. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I got a little petty spin on this shit. So look, this is the way I see it. It was a set. I don't know if that number with the transparency story was true about the total number on that 70-30 or whatever, but heard a caller say, it's get down, lay down shit. It's about moving around. If this nigga complaining about weight right now time is worst enemy trying to play about that A side, B side, and all this negotiating leverage shit. So the way I see it, in a game of chess, he almost at a motherfucking checkmate soon, because if that weight bothering him, either he gonna have to struggle and be weaker, or he just vacate the fucking belts, or those mandatories start popping up and people like Boots and all that shit, that conversation gonna keep coming up. So the way I see it, that's a true definition of man down, because Tom ain't waiting for his ass no more. But that's all I got. Nice and short.
All right, Majid on Discord. Appreciate it. Let me see Who is on Blog Talk? All right. We're going there. We got in the 952. Who's that? Bear with us. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, as is hella callers. And we got to go through a long call list. Some of these are new caller. Who is it?
952, new caller. Who? Let me see.
Right there.
Who are you, 952?
Okay.
Talk to me.
9-5. Yo, my name is Michael Dance.
Michael?
Listen, man. Michael Dance.
Michael Benson, you said?
I just wanted to address a lot of Dance, D-E-N-T-S.
All right.
All right, so I just wanted to address a lot of the misinformation going on. I'm not either on Bud or Spence side. I'm a boxing fan and I'm a fighter myself. Also work hand in hand with promotional companies, so I know a little bit of insight on how the contracts work. Let's just talk the facts, and I'm gonna leave my opinions out of it. Right?
Hey, Michael, are you using a Bluetooth mic?
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt you, but you sound very muffled, and I want your first call to at least, is there
this better?
Is there anything you can do?
Better?
Yes, and where are you calling in from?
Yeah, I'm from Minnesota.
Minnesota. All right.
Minneapolis, Minnesota. All right. So the first contract that Bud was offered was a 3-fight deal from the PBC. All right, and that 3-fight deal from PBC had a 15 mil guaranteed purse. And hold on, baby. It had a 3-fight deal guaranteed purse. Right. That deal was denied because Bud didn't want to sign over to the PBC, right? Then he went into a lawsuit with Bob Arum, and he left that company as well. Now, how these contracts work, right? The reason why he's being offered a 65-35 split with no guarantee is because he's independent. He does not have a network. PBC doesn't technically provide the money for a purse. The networks that PBC works with does, like Fox. And Fox definitely has the money to provide a purse for Bud. But the thing is, these people don't care about how many belts you have. They don't care about your records. They care about the numbers you produce. And so they're going to risk mitigate based on the numbers that you are producing. So not only does Bud not have actually, let me back up a little bit. If a purse can't be agreed upon, then that purse goes to a purse bid. And the highest bidder, the network that puts up the highest bid, picks up the fight. Bud doesn't even have anybody to represent him when it comes to the negotiation table because of the bad business that he has a history of having. Not only that, people keep talking about transparency, which normally isn't an issue. You just don't hear about it with contracts. The issue that PBC is having is him asking for approval of expenses with his alleged ties to DK. Okay, so they're not wanting their books to have any involvement with somebody that's involved with that kind of activity. Now,
wait, brother.
Let's move forward to where we're at today.
Wait. That piece of information, you either interpreted it wrong or you're saying it wrong. And you might have to, double back. But it was Al that was asking Crawford for reassurance that he was no longer dealing with or never dealt with Daniel Kinahan. It was Crawford asking Al for an expense sheet on the profit and loss as to what exactly was being spent.
That's
you
what I'm saying. So here,
you said it
I can
different.
Let me clarify. Right, Bud is asking for transparency and he's asking for approval of expenses. This is reported. If we're following the reports that were put out by ESPN, which is where all of these reports are coming from, the report said that he's asking for transparency and approval of expenses, meaning he wants to look at the books and maximize the amount of money he's going to get on the net return, right? By saying, okay, you guys don't need to be spending money on this. This is costing too much. Can we change this? We could probably find something cheaper to go this way. No fighter in history, not even Floyd Mayweather, is getting approval of expenses on his fight, right? That's a ridiculous request.
Brother, how are you
So,
going to call that? Hold on. You said you understand this stuff. How can you call his request ridiculous? If you're not giving me a guarantee, I'm within my right to know what exactly is being spent, because guess what? I'm supposed to get a percentage of the overall pot. So now you just want me to believe that you spent
okay, so
100,000 in hotels? And if you did spend
so
100,000
did
in
you
a
hear what
hotel,
I said?
what?
Okay, let me clarify again. Did you hear what I said? I said I think people are confusing transparency with approval of expenses. They are not the same thing. I said transparency is not a issue.
Yeah, but
Transparency is
approval.
something that
I
happens.
get it. I represent myself. He's being represented by Allen PBC. So yes, I want to approve those expenses, because guess what? The total pot will be
Name.
affected.
Okay.
What don't you get? What don't you get, my friend? Why
Man,
wouldn't I want to
what do you mean?
approve it?
There is not one single name one boxer in the history of fighting that has had approval of expenses over a fight.
Well, I
And there's
can't
many
listen to me.
fighters.
Let me say.
and
Let me
here's
let
the
me
thing.
say
I
this.
can name you a couple.
Let me say this. I don't know for a fact, but I'm gonna go on a limb and say Floyd Mayweather, based off the Manny Pacquiao fight, all those negotiations came out. My man even got a percentage of the fucking popcorn. They sold popcorn. He had a
Floyd
piece
Mayweather
of
is
it.
a partner with Al Heyman,
Oh,
so he
so
would
you?
have
I give you an
approval
answer and you
regardless.
give me.
Okay,
I give you an answer. You
was
pull the
Manny
goalpost back.
Pacquiao a partner?
That's-
Was Manny
no,
Pacquiao
that's-
was Manny Pacquiao a partner with Robert Arum? Were they partners? Because he had say as well. So it was Pacquiao and Robert Arum partners during that time.
When did Pacquiao have approval of expenses over?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you when for that fight specifically.
And again, we're getting and we're not even. I haven't even made my point because we're getting hung up on this approval of expenses, which you ask any lawyer or anybody that has worked with a fight contract. That is not something that you're getting, especially not somebody in Bud's position who has a history of bad business with bad business. He just sued Bob Arum. He doesn't have anybody representing him, and he doesn't bring any pay-per-view numbers to the table, and he's asking for approval of expenses.
Let me just say this. I want you to make your point. I don't want you to feel like we're attacking you. So after this, I'm going to be quiet. This isn't directed at just you. It's a lot of callers that came before you. You guys really need to stop saying that he doesn't have leverage. There is no other fighter in the welterweight division that gets a better guarantee than Terence Bud Crawford. You can't find an article to show me Earl makes more money than Crawford. All you could do is show me pay-per-views, and all we could do is make-believe math. But on guarantee, Terence Bud Crawford has been smacking every welterweight in the motherfucking face with huge paydays. Over huge paydays.
Okay.
For mediocre fighters. And now you're going to tell, hold on, I'm not done, and I'm almost there. Now you're going to tell me he got no leverage when he's the first welterweight in this generation to make a 8-figure payday. That's $10 million. Where's Earl's $10 million guarantee? When have you even heard of a rumor of a $10 million guarantee? What are we talking about?
They offered him $15 million to fight Bud. They offered him $15 million, a 3-deal contract.
And this is according to one report from Hard School Sports or something, right? One report mentioned the $15, $15 million. I never seen anything. Show me a link. Is there somewhere I can find this story and screen share it to our audience? Because we got over 900 watching.
When I'm done here, I can get a link and drop it for you.
Is there a search term I should Google? Is there a search term? Excuse me. I'm gonna let you talk. I just want to know: is there a search term I need to Google to find it?
Question. You're moving the goalpost again. You asked me a question I couldn't answer. You asked me a question about the difference between why Terence Crawford is making a higher guaranteed purse than Errol Spence. Do you know that there's two different types of way that boxers get paid? The PBC and Top Rank their contracts do not work the same. They don't pay their fighters the same. There's a reason why you constantly have people complaining about their contracts with Bob Arum, and you don't hear many fighters from the PBC complaining. Not only that, Terence Bud Crawford himself is trying to sue Bob Arum for not paying him enough money and not making him the fight. So a lot of these points that you guys are bringing up in support of Bud contradict everything that Bud is saying himself. A lot of these narratives are coming from fans and not from Bud. All right, let's take everything I said away. Let's just look at what both of the fighters have said themselves, right? Bud said that this fight is about legacy. He doesn't care about the money. He agreed to everything. But in the same breath, ESPN reported that he's asking for approval of expenses and transparency. So you cannot agree to all material terms and ask and send a counter offer as well. That contradicts itself. Am I correct there, or am I wrong there?
But how
and
is
then
that a counter? How is that a counter offer? If he accept a percentage, right? If he accept a percentage when he used to guarantee money, hold on. If he accept a percentage when he used to guarantee money, and cool, but bro, the fucking pot is the pot. So if you saying this is what's being spent, this is the same shit that happened with Mayweather Pacquiao, and this is exactly why they agree. Ain't nobody getting shit. You want tickets, you pay for them. You want hotel rooms, you pay for them, because they wanted the same shit. They wanted oversight on the books and approval on expenses, because it's a mega fight.
Let me clarify for those who don't understand. Material. He said he agreed to all material terms, which means that if you agree to all material terms, approval of expenses, transparency is material terms. You cannot agree to all material terms if you're asking for more. This is simple logic. You guys should bring somebody, an actual lawyer, somebody that works the contract himself.
I gotta get to other callers, but I want you to understand that you're going off of a late report.
I didn't even make my point.
Listen to
I'm
me.
not going off a late report. I've read every single report up
the
to
ESPN
date.
report. The ESPN report states that Crawford has the contract
for a February fight.
So that means that Crawford also, in the article that Crawford did with ESPN, he states that he agreed to everything. So you're going off of a late report. Crawford was already satisfied. He already agreed.
Report? Oh man,
it says it right there. You want me to screen share it? I got it pulled up. You need a screen share?
Man, are y'all? The 3 minutes I got is literally debating not even my point.
Well, because you're not saying you're saying a lot of untruths. So we have to interject and correct you.
What did I say that's untrue? Everything that I said, you can fact check. Everything that I said, you can fact check.
Brother, listen. This is the quote. This is the quote. So we don't have to go back and forth. My friend. That's an old report. You're going off of Crawford's old discrepancies. Yesterday, he did an article with ESPN. And yesterday, he says right here, he says it right here in black and white, that I agreed to all of their BS. So what the fuck are you talking about? 3 discrepancies from old news. You want to go in circles. Are you there or you left?
Yo, so the only news, anything I see for that $15 million was
Hard School Sports.
True School Sports.
Thank you, bro. Listen to me. People call in here and try to do what I do for a living in one day.
That's the only...
You can't do it in one day. There's no way you're going to remember all the information in one day. This guy's arguing with us, and he's going off of a report that came out weeks ago where Crawford asked for XYZ. The man is saying yesterday he sat down with Coppinger. He's telling Coppinger he agreed to everything. So why are you talking about shit that don't got nothing to do with this conversation? Come on, bruh. Counterpunch from Rel in Detroit.
Oh man, that last caller was so funny. But what up, Danny? What up, man?
What up, Tom?
He was like, you ain't even let me get my point across. Oh man. But look, all right, this coming from a non-biased hardcore boxing fans, let's get down to the real facts. Bud is a free agent. PBC has options. PBC's options, they have two superstars. One in Keith Thurman, one in Errol Spence Jr. Bud is a free agent who has to look out for himself. With that being said, he found a mediocre fight for about the same amount of money he was going to get paid for Errol Spence Jr. So as a business decision, it was brilliant. What does this do for us? It only boils it up, stews the pot, makes it bigger, so that if it does happen in the future, if both fighters can remain undefeated, it's still gonna be huge. But with that being said, moving forward with PPC and Errol Spence Jr., I feel like he will also receive a great payday like Bud will. Only difference is Errol Spence will have to fight a superstar. His may be more because, Errol Spence has been on pay-per-view. But all roads lead to Keith one-time Thurman. And I'm going to say that because he's the WBC mandatory, guys. They moved him to number one. Most of this has already probably been discussed before it's been released to the public. They knew this shit was going to happen probably months ago. And where we at right now is who is Errol Spence going to defend his titles against? Will it be Keith Thurman? Will it be Jerron Boots Ennis? I personally feel like it's going to be Keith Thurman, just off the strength that Jerron Boots Ennis is this young, hungry lion, and putting your belts up against him for a payday that you could possibly still have with Terence Crawford. You're not going to risk being undisputed to Jerron Boots Ennis. But if you look at resumes, both you and Keith Thurman share the same wins in the division. So us seeing you against Keith Thurman is still exciting to the hardcore boxing fans, and then the casuals are going to enjoy the fight too, because it'll be action-packed. Not only that, throughout the pay-per-view negotiations, we know Errol Spence could be the big dog when it comes to pay-per-view sales because he's the champ. They both Keith Thurman gonna get a good payday. Errol Spence will because Keith Thurman sells. We know this. I know this from listening to TBV for years, bringing out the fact that Keith Thurman really actually puts people in seats. So moving forward, I'm excited to see will Errol Spence keep his oath. I don't feel like he ducked Terence Crawford. I don't feel like Terence Crawford ducked him. It's just that business-wise, Terence Crawford has a better decision, which means that him and his family not gonna hurt. They're gonna have millions of dollars off a mediocre fight. But it leaves the big fish, Errol Spence, in a situation where are you gonna go to the former unified champ, the one who took out everybody before you took him out, or are you gonna go to the young prospect and Jerron Boots Ennis? I mean, it's other people in PBC, but I feel like if it's not them two, who are you really giving a shot? You're gonna make the most money with those two people. So moving forward, PBC has options, and Terence Crawford had his option as a free agent. That's pretty much.
What happened there?
Damn. I guess he dropped off. Let's see who is.
Yo, and I do want to thank everybody who has super chatted. So many callers, so many super chats. We are going to get to them.
Let's get to some of those now.
Right.
We got James Benitez that says Mosley is his biggest win, and he's talking about Avanesyan.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sway with a 199 super chat says Brian Norman is a blue blood fighter. I never heard that. Last I heard, Norman was with Cameron Duncan.
And then Sway comes back with another one, $5 this time, says BLK stands for Bud Loves Keenan. That's the only way they can afford the money. The company makes only $6 million annually, but paying Bud 8 figures. I mean, it's gonna make money, champ.
Looking emoji.
Jamal Davis, $2 super chat, says Earl versus Tony Harrison, 154.
Again, those are all opponents that his stable may beat. It's like I don't understand. Mike Wilkins, $5 super chat. Crawford versus Avanesyan, Fury versus Chisora 3. 2 fights I didn't ask for, but I will watch. Mike Wilkins right back with another $5. Yes, I'd rather Earl fight Thurman, leave Stenonius to fight the likes of Ennis and Ellis. I guess, man. I feel like Thurman's the one that needs to fight motherfucking Ellis or Stenonius to prove that he's gonna give us a real fight with Earl. But Walt in South Florida says, agree 100% with Ness. Fight Boots next or move up. Mike Wilkins back with another $5 super chat. That's 4 in a row. Let me drop a bomb for that. Bow. And also let me drop a bomb for my man Jamal. He sent that fat 20. You know what I'm saying? And who else sent that another 20? That was
Jamal Davis.
KDDR.
And another one for Jamal Davis.
Yeah, that was what I'm saying, Jamal.
Oh, okay.
We hit him with the first one. So shout out to everybody super chat, and we appreciate you. We do have a lot of calls. We still going to get to y'all. Don't go nowhere.
We do appreciate all the super chats and the cash apps, as this is helping us.
Word. Brandon is actually, he actually cash apped, and see if he's there in the 513. He's a cash app, so he's cutting the line with a counter punch. 513-222, something like that.
513.
Scroll it down. Scroll it down.
513. No 513 just yet. Check Discord.
Let me see if he's in the back of the back.
But we do appreciate all the cash apps and super chats, as it will help us get to Mexico for the WBC convention.
And we just got the confirmation that Canelo's going to be there. Fondora's going to be there.
Julio Cesar Chavez.
So, you know, Antonio Chavez. So plenty of people for
Miguel
us
Cotto.
to get you content. And now that Fondora's going there, we're going to really put the pressure on him about that, making it 147. Is it that simple?
And
like
then,
busting a pimple.
Of course, not just will we be doing interviews with all the legends and the great fighters there, but we will also be covering the actual seminars and the events themselves. So
Yeah, we look to go live from there. According to, you know, we should be having the capabilities. We're going to take the equipment, and hopefully that goes well.
Hopefully. 513, let's see.
I got Mike Wilkins that says, no. Mike Wilkins back on early says, could even do Spence versus Ellis, but I don't think I want to see Fondora at 47. Fondora could fight Harrison at 54. Keep moving towards the title shot.
That's true.
You got Q from North with a fat $10. He said, Bud really backed out of this fight. Spence fighting who? Fondora should be fighting super bad. Spence need to just fight Keith or Boots. Laura versus Charlo. What the fuck going on in boxing? No one fighting fights they should. Yo.
I ain't heard nothing about Laura versus
Me
Charlo.
neither. I thought it was Laura versus my man's Danny Garcia. We got Sway with a $5 super chat. He says Spence moves up to 154. Stenonius Virgil for the WBA. Boots for the IBF. Keith fights for the WBC. Spence Fondora at 54, not 47. WBC eliminator. All right, we got Brandon cutting the line with a counter punch. Damn, did you just drop off or did he go back to Blog Talk? Check him. Because he was just on Discord. There he goes. What up, Brandon?
What's up, fellas? Hey, let me give you a shout out once again for killing that smart dumb nigga that called in. See, when guys like him call in, I could tell where they get the information from. He came over here regurgitating shit from BFTB and all these blood hater shows, and you cooked him. Stop saying a man doesn't have leverage that just got $10 million, upwards of $10 million guaranteed. That shit was cool when people were saying, where's Bud going to fight next? Bud has no network. Where can he go? He's got to get down and lay down. It's not valid. He just got a $10 million payday. And nobody Errol is going to fight next is going to garner a $10 million payday. So cut that. He doesn't have any leverage shit out. It was cute, but it isn't true. Now moving on. Ness, you came for me. That's why I wanted to counterpunch. You said Bud said he agreed to everything, this, that, and the third. But what was the key word he said in that? He agreed to all of their BS. Bullshit. Meaning he wasn't happy with what he seen in that contract. It was bullshit. He probably made it clear to them from the beginning, I want to fight this year. November or nothing. Once they pushed it back to 2023, he said, fuck them. I'm going to move on and get a bigger payday from somebody else. So that's what they get. You sat on your hands, you bullshitted, You sent contracts with no guarantees, and Bud said, fuck it. Y'all think I ain't got nobody else I can go to? I'm a free agent. All these motherfuckers saying, why was he negotiating with other people? He's a free agent. It's called a bidding war. Once I'm a free agent, I ain't just talking to one person. When Canelo's a free agent, is he just talking to the zone? No, he's talking to everybody. So that's what Bud did. And he got $10 million to fight a mediocre fucking fighter. That sounds like some leverage to me. But yeah, stop coming with BS. Come with some real fucking offers. If it was a Mexican like Ryan Garcia, I bet you he gets a real fucking offer. That's my call, man.
Well, Danny, this keeps getting better. It's sad that our relationship, or not ours, mine's. It's sad fucking Earl don't fuck with me because he could have just easily jumped on the show right now. Look at what he posted on his social media 45 minutes ago. And shout out to Tone the Superstar because he blowing up out here. He's going to be co-hosting with us October 29th live in Phoenix. And Earl just posted. I have no clue what Tone is saying. I'm waiting to share it with all of y'all. So let's see. Let's find out. How do we do this now? I guess we might have to go here. No, that is it. Play through, yep. I don't know. What the fuck is happening?
Is your volume?
How you do this? What the fuck? All right.
Maybe, I'm going to be honest with you, maybe Earl posted that with no audio.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like on accident, bro.
Check it from your phone. Shit don't make no sense.
Let me see.
See? It got audio.
Alright.
Let's try this. I don't know. We're going to try it. Oh, switch cameras on them.
Switch
cameras. Wildin'. What happened? Hold on. Camera. Jammy jam.
Bow.
Now we need to do.
So I'm sharing it?
Nah, because that's a whole different phone, right? Where is it? It didn't even show up yet.
Let me see. Did it show up now?
Plug it back in. Unplug and plug in.
Hold on, because I had to put, like, trust this computer. So try it now.
Nah. Plug it back in.
Okay.
Jesus.
How about now?
I see nothing. Oh, there we go. Bam. Other device.
This.
All right. Here we go.
Oh! Terence Bud Crawford officially dunks Errol the True Spence. Official dunk season's in motion. Terence Bud Crawford is fighting somebody by the name of David Kardashian in Omaha, Nebraska on December 10th. Nasty. He fighting on something called BLK Prime. This is what their last fight supposed to look like. This looks like a bootleg Tasty Blacks porn site. This looks like a Walmart porno hub. This looks like a Kroger Bang Bros. Pause. This is disgusting and nasty. One of the worst days. This looks like a Kroger Bang Bros. Pause.
What? It ain't?
This is disgusting and nasty. One of the worst days in boxing history. Boxing will do boxing, won't they? Just nasty and disgusting. Errol the True Spence, this poor man done flipped over 11 times in a mid-grade Ferrari done had new teeth
Yo,
put
he
in
said
his mouth.
mid-grade. This motherfucker wildin'.
Earl put ain't shit mid-grade.
This motherfucker wildin'. He called it mid-grade Ferrari.
Bro, then Earl put on the screen ain't shit mid-grade. Go to full screen of my screen so they can see it better.
I see it.
But I want
That's
the people to see it better. He said ain't shit mid-grade. I didn't understand it at first.
Had to go ahead and fight your Dennis Ugas, Danny Garcia after the crash, and now you got Terence Bud Crawford fighting a motherfucking Kardashian, and you talking about it's a tune-up fight. What's going on here? This is disgusting, and this is nasty. He ducked. He was stalling the fight. He's fighting on what? Is it Amazon Prime? Is it Prime Day? Are they up there stealing packages up in them trucks? You think y'all really postman? No, y'all not. You ain't running away from none of these pit bulls. This is nasty. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Come on.
Yeah, I don't understand what y'all expect Bud to do, man. 10 million, upwards of 10 million. That doesn't mean 10. That means more than 10. And I don't look. Money is money, man. That's how I'm looking at it, bro. That's generational wealth, man. I got Jay Hardcore. Talk to me.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today?
We straight.
Oh, that's good. I hope all is well. Hey, Ness, how many people you got in the watching right now?
About 800, fluctuating.
Oh yeah, about 282 likes.
400.
We got
a lot of goddamn.
Yeah, man. You know how it is, Jay.
We got a lot of goddamn. You got a lot of goddamn shoplifters up in here, man. It don't take nothing just to hit that thumbs up button, just like that. People sitting here watching this great ass show, but yet won't even slap the thumbs up button. Come on, man, y'all got to do better than that, man. It don't cost you nothing. But listen here, man. This I look at this what Bud did it was blindsided for real, but I respect it. One thing I can say about Bud, he is a shrewd businessman. I mean, he went head to head with Bob Arum, kicked Bob Arum's ass to the point where Bob said that he could build a house in California for what he lost off of Bud. Now he's getting $10 million to fight a dude that got knocked out by Cavaliers. I mean, come on. I mean, the dude's a shrewd businessman. You can't be mad at him for taking this fight. When we were talking about where he said that about what were we talking about on the last reports I read saying that he said he was going to fight by the end of the year. I don't think that means that they knew that he was going to take this fight. I think he was just saying, no matter what, I'm going to fight this year. So I really think he blindsided everybody. He was smart about it. We got the report yesterday saying that he got the contract 3 weeks ago. So he was already negotiating with some other people. And like I said, we can't be mad at him. $10 million to fight that cat? You got to respect the hustle, man. That's just the bottom line. I want to see that fight more than anybody wants to see that fight. I was looking forward to coming to Vegas and everything and hanging out with everybody. But I guess we're going to continue on waiting because that's what we're going to do. It ain't like we're not going to watch the fight when they finally fight. It's just boxing, and that's just how it is, man. And that's how it's always going to be. But listen, I love the show. Hey, y'all, please, let's take it up to 800 likes right now. We can do that. I mean, we all love this show. We've been rocking with this show for years. Show appreciation. Jay Hardcore Boxing News. I'm out.
Appreciate you, champ. Definitely show appreciation. We appreciated the over 700 people tuned in live. Smash that like button. Make sure you are subscribed. Over 1,100 people have participated in our poll. What is Errol Spence Jr. biggest fight not named Crawford? Jerron Boots Ennis with 48% of the votes. Keith Thurman with 41% of the votes. Sebastian Fundora with 7%. Stenonius with 4%.
That's crazy. Sebastian is 7%, but wait till Earl actually say he wants to fight him. all the Earl fanboys gonna turn that into 100%. Watch. 7%, bro. 7%. Look, look who find.
Who's that?
You should have got it because you CC'd me. Finally. It's been like fucking 8 weeks.
I ain't get it.
We got to go to the trusty list. Who's this?
No, let's get to some super chats, Ness.
All right. What we got? We last stopped off at, I'm 100% sure, Sway, so it's time to refresh. And up first, let me see. Okay, we got callers on Discord with their hand raised, and we got CYP with a counterpunch, and we got people on Blog Talk, so don't go anywhere. We're getting to you. It's just a jam-packed show, and we appreciate everyone. We're going to make sure we get to everyone, so I don't want anyone dropping off the line at all. While you're waiting, please smash that thumbs up button. We got Philly Zoe. Shout out Zoe. He says, is Virgil not the #1 in the WBO? Yeah, but, you know, let's be real. Virgil's already turned down the shot. Gregory Donovan with the 199 Super Chat says, Avanesyan has a fight scheduled for November 19th on BoxRec.
Yeah, we
yes,
saw that.
we talked about
Obviously,
it. Danny says
that won't be happening. Arthur A with a $2 Super Chat that says, Bud still getting Keenahan money, crying, laughing face, whatevs. Isaiah Hernandez, $5 Super Chat that says, wish I found the show earlier. Now I know where to go start my morning off the right way. Let's fucking go, baby. We appreciate you. That's right. We are the Breakfast Club of Boxing. We go live every day, Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. We go live again, 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, and that's from the Blue Wire Studios inside of the Wynn Hotel and Casino. Although yesterday and today that will not be the case as they are filming a TV show pilot in there. But yes, we do appreciate the support, champ, and it don't matter. You found us now. We got Pocket, $5 Super Chat says by the time Earl fights Bud, both of these guys will be considered over the hill. This is not good for boxing. TBV, the best. We appreciate it, man. And I don't know that they'll be considered over the hill if the fight happens next year. But it looks like. And then Mike Wilkins back with another one. That's $5 says, don't get me wrong. I'd love Spence versus Boots, but don't see it likely as the next fight, though. Yeah, us either. But it looks like we have a counterpunch, Ness.
Let me double check that. Is anyone in front of CYP? We got the Brandon. Justin White says Super Chat. Thurman, Spence, other fights each other. TBV. Okay, so he wants Thurman to fight Spence and then Stenonius and Ennis. So it looks like the only counterpunch is from CYP.
No, and then C-Dub actually.
Is he first or after?
It's I guess CYP must be first because the last one.
All right, go ahead, CYP. Let me double check. Is he okay? So he's over there. You see the 3? Yeah, right there. Down. Yep.
CYP.
You know, there's a couple things I noticed here. Let's use a scenario all of us can understand because most of us are men here. There's one girl. She bad, right? You got to take her to the 5-star restaurant just to get what you want from her. I'm taking her to 2 for 1 at GTD. Because that's all it's going to take for me to get the draw. Okay? We ain't the same. Earl don't look at Bud the way all y'all look at Bud. He ain't got to do all that. He ain't got to do all that y'all got to do and value Bud the way y'all value Bud. PBC ain't struggling. They ain't got to do that. I've noticed something about Bud as we get to talking. The more you listen to people, the more you start to realize something about Bud. Bud's not cool being B-side, yo. Bud, if you think about it, Bud fucking hates the fact that Earl is A-side. He's not. He complained about this, complained about that. Well, I want to see the records. Well, I want to see this report. It's like, my God, you just can't accept the fact that in this pay-per-view business, this dude over here on the left, car wreck, drunk, whatever you want to call him, he's more valuable than you. Nobody's saying that Bud doesn't have leverage. He doesn't have the leverage. There's a difference. The leverage is different than leverage. He has some. But he's the one who out of his mouth said, I'm Hall of Fame. Without that dude, I don't need him for my legacy. That is your leverage. Don't talk down. Don't talk down legacy. Talk up legacy So then Earl's like, well, it's true. I do need him for this. But the more you disrespect that, the more the money comes into play. And when it comes to generating money, no, I'm not talking about what somebody gives you, because that's the case. And Mikey Garcia is worth $8 million because he got $8 million from the zone. Then Teofimo's worth $10 million because he was offered $10 million from Chile. It don't work that way. Come back to reality. When you're dealing with a solidified network, they value you based on what you generate, not on what they need you to do for a startup. We need to just face the facts. I'm not dying with Bud's ego. Bud, when a man on his ego, he dies alone. I ain't dying with Bud ego. If you don't want to fight Earl because he's the A side and they making stipulations that you don't like, don't fight him. I personally, at this point, don't give a shit if they fight or not. I used to care. As of today, with all y'all talking, I don't give a fuck. Both, Bud, go get your money, raise your family, generational wealth. I swear to God, I'm happy for you. If you don't want to fight Earl for them reasons, cool with me, man. I ain't tripping no more. Earl, keep fighting them top opponents, man, and solidifying your legacy. Because truth is, both of y'all gonna go into the Hall of Fame. Good luck to both of y'all. I don't really want to argue about this shit, except for when I get to the back talk, I'm firing y'all asses up. CYP up.
All right. We do appreciate it. C-Dub up next on Discord.
Actually, before that, I do want to just announce that Boxing Live donated $110 to our WBC and Jared Anderson fund. Our target goal is $3,000. We've been able to raise $560 now. So shout out to Boxing Live. And actually, we've raised $760. Shout out to Stainless, the one and only, from Detroit.
Shout out, champ.
Always in the back call, always supporting. He sent $200. Shout out to him. And obviously, Jay Miller, yesterday we said that you sent your 30. So we appreciate everyone. Oh, shout out to my man Karma Surge. So add that 50 takes us to 710. Karma Surge in Ontario, California.
What you was? What you say? 560, 760, 760, 810. So 810, yeah.
Shout out to everybody trying to help us get to our goal of 3,000. We're going to go ahead and make sure we do that math correctly and let you know how much closer we've gotten. What was that total we said?
I think 810. So,
right. Who was the caller? C-Dub.
C-Dub. What up, champ? Unmute yourself. God unmute, C-Dub.
Oh, I might have to unmute him because he was back here laughing during CYP call,
that's
man.
Right. Yeah, he was wilding.
What up, bro? Why you try to talk over CYP call like that?
Man, CYP funny as shit, man, because they're so true. They're so true, man. What you may have to do to get the draw, another dude may not have to do that. And do you think that other dude kill? Do you think that Al Heyman or Bob kill that Black Planet or Triller is overpaying and throwing money away? Come on, man. I'm going to clean it up. Nah, Bud has some leverage. I'm going to clean it up. Brandon, AJ are trucking. Next. Bud has some leverage, but it just doesn't weigh much. It doesn't when you're talking about your high guarantee or somebody overpaying and throwing away money that they don't consider business savvy. Errol has more belts, a bigger profile, done better pay-per-view numbers. Got the key fight. Now the key fight, that's the key. That's the killer. Because it's arguably a bigger profile than Bud. Errol don't need the WBO. PBC has historically diminished the WBO. Historically. See how people treat an undisputed? You see why Mayweather maybe never didn't care about it? Boxing had 3 or 4 undisputed fights this year, and people saying this year was a dud. Boxing fans, come on, man. Find me another year where it was 3 or 4 undisputed fights. Canelo lost, Shakur unified. Like, we had big fights, big cards all year round. Don't cry just because we didn't get 1 or 2 fights at the end. Last but not least, this fight not happening in February. I don't know what's up with boxing fans. I don't know how y'all so desperate and want to believe Al is on Pluto, but they not turning around in 8 weeks, man. They not. They not turning around in February and fighting. Nobody turning around except Canelo that tried to get over on Kovalev in 8 weeks. It might be over for Bud and Spence. Bud getting another fight off of PBC is not a good sign. Hey, I'm not a hater.
First of
Bud, get
all,
your money.
first of
Bud,
all,
get your money. I'm not a hater. Get your money, man.
it was 10
But
weeks. It was 10 weeks, and it wasn't just with Kovalev. He did it with Yildirim and Billy Joe as well. So
Yildirim. Yildirim. Okay. So
I'm
this
saying
this
he
is one of
fought.
the
Yeah,
biggest
yeah,
fights.
yeah.
This is one of the biggest fights in history.
Uh-huh.
So we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna play that fantasy. If we playing Fantasy
I'm
World
just
or
saying.
Final
I'm
Fantasy
just
or
saying.
something.
No, bro. I'm not saying that this fight is not bigger than Canelo Billy Joe, because I think it is. But they still broke indoor records for a boxing fight with that, and that was on 10-week turnaround.
It may still happen. Not in February, man. I'm gonna protect my boxing buddies, my boxing brothers. I want to protect y'all, man. I don't want nobody jumping off the ledge. This is not happening in February, man. Don't look forward to it, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I don't know. As the day goes by, I'm feeling less and less optimistic about February, just because, it doesn't sound like they notified Al of these plans, man. So I could see where it's gonna get crazy.
Let's see who we got over.
Looks like in the 647. That might be. Let's see. Here we go. Patrick in Toronto. Canada, what up? Shout out to Patrick, keeping us international.
What's up?
What up, champ?
Keep me international, man. You
Let's
know how
go.
I
Let's do it. Yes, sir.
So with this fight, there's a number of things. But I'll just go with what you guys just brought up. It doesn't seem like, of course, I don't know. This is just my thought. It doesn't seem like he notified Al of what was going on, and he didn't notify Spence. He said Spence has been, nowhere to be found. But he also admitted, and Spence has too, that they have each other's phone numbers, that they spoke before. So this whole thing about Spence being nowhere to be found is baseless. If I have your phone number and I don't call you directly, I can't say you're nowhere to be found. That's number one. Number two.
Keep in mind, friend, that yesterday's report says I told Al and Earl. So he did call them.
Right. What that's what he's saying. He's saying that he called them, but I'm looking at, and I'm not saying
not just call. Not just call. He's saying he spoke to them. The quote. Look.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he didn't speak to them, but I'm looking at Earl's tweet, and I'm saying if Earl knew this, he wouldn't have tweeted that.
Agreed.
Like it just didn't seem like something's not right. I don't know which on whose side is falling on, but something's not jiving. Something's not making sense here.
Agreed.
And I'm saying if he did not notify Al or Spence, he could have burned the bridge. Think about the position he's in. He's already tried to sue, which he took off the suit. I guess he's not going through with it. The suit for Top Rank. Eddie Hearn said he had nothing for him. Golden Boy's, of course, not going to touch him. PBC and Showtime is trying to negotiate. If he didn't let them know this,
I think you're assuming too much. Keep in mind that there is still an option for him at Golden Boy. They got the WBO champion, so he can go and negotiate a multi-fight deal to end up fighting Virgil, who they need to have a title, And if you think he has no leverage, remember he can do what even Mayweather did, which is take less and say, cool, I'll go over to Golden Boy and DAZN. I will fight Virgil in San Antonio. Because right now you seem to believe that might be his last option or no option.
Dallas. I mean, he's from the Dallas area, or closer to the Dallas area.
Yeah, but what I mean is, why would, San Antonio is where they've been putting Virgil. Why would they, Dallas change it up for Crawford?
Forward.
He wasn't in San Antonio his last fight?
I think once, but I know he's fought at the Dickies Arena in Fort Worth like 2 or 3 times now, and that's where he's from.
Okay. Go ahead, caller. Do apologize. I mean,
Yeah. So the main reason I'm saying that is because Oscar's comment from a while ago and the way Oscar moves. I don't think that will happen, but I think the window is closing. And here's my concern for Bud. If I'm Al Heyman, look at the history of it and look at what just happened. If they didn't get notified, would Al Heyman be smart to go through this again? If you're Showtime, you're connected to a multi-billion-dollar company. Steven Espinoza just got a new boss, and the company is under pressure. If they didn't notify them, then this doesn't even look good for Steven Espinoza inside Showtime. Because so much time has been spent on this. There's almost, and I don't know for sure, but there's no way that corporation is going to go through this and risk this again.
yeah,
This
no,
is a
that
multi-billion-dollar
definitely is something I'm afraid of. I'm definitely afraid that the way these negotiations turned out and the way this fight came about could have turned off Al for good, a la Demetrius Andrade. I hope that's not the case.
But think about it. If he may have, and I don't want to put this on Terrence to say he did, but he may have negotiated in bad faith in public. Because while going through the negotiations, remember, they said Al Heyman was a slave driver, that they were a criminal organization. I mean, he was saying all this stuff.
Who was saying that? Wait.
It may be worse than that. It may be.
Wait, brother. Who said that?
Yes. He said that.
He who?
Was a slave
He
driver
who?
Because of the contract, because of the 65-35.
I didn't.
Do you want me to
seen
go look
that?
up the quote?
I never seen him. I
Yeah,
never seen that
it
quote.
was news. Hold on. But anyway, I'm gonna keep talking. But anyway, and then they said, and then what Bomac has been saying about PPC, they've been dogging PPC for years. I just don't know if it makes sense for as a company to go through this again.
Just please send me that link, man.
I will. I don't want to hold up the show by trying to type and look it up, but I think so this thing may not get made just because of that. And if it doesn't, I'm going to ask you guys this question: is there a possibility that Terence Crawford gets blackballed in the industry with everything that's going on, the lawsuits and all that stuff? Is there a possibility that he gets blackballed? And I'll let you guys answer that.
Hold on, say it again. What was
Is it a possibility, based on everything that's gone on, that Terence Crawford maybe gets blackballed in the industry?
I don't know. I just said no. I just answered you no, but you want me to tell you yeah. He's still got an option with the Zone and Golden Boy.
No, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you when you said no. You kind of blacked out for a second. I didn't hear it. So it wasn't me asking twice. Okay. All right. But
Well, I mean, I didn't say no twice. I thought I said that the first time when I made it clear that he obviously has an option with Golden Boy. Until that's ruled out completely, why would Golden Boy say no to Terence Crawford, a pound-for-pound fighter, ESPY winner, Ring Magazine,
when they have
and a belt? The network would help them get Crawford.
And let's be honest, outside of Ryan Garcia, Virgil was probably like
the next biggest star they got.
Biggest hope. So why? And he's Crawford's mandatory.
And Crawford would be 36, 35. Like if that's not your promoter setting you up with a lob ball, I mean, come on. Isn't that exactly what Golden Boy did with Saddam Ali and Miguel Cotto? And they were trying to do that with Errol Spence. Saddam Ali got the fight with Cotto because Earl didn't take it. So, like, they sign an older guy with a big name and hope that their younger guy can beat them. So, yeah, I don't think that he has, no options when he just created his own lane with a fucking 8-figure payday, bro. Upwards of 10 million. There ain't a lot of boxers getting that, man.
I gotta look at that because, and I'm not saying he's not getting it, but an unknown app where it's not gonna be a lot of views.
Bruh,
in
PBC
Omaha
was
against an
unknown.
No. But I hear. Look,
$10 million.
Brother,
Ness,
brother,
Ness.
you being
Something don't sound right, bro.
you being
Something
difficult.
don't sound
Listen
right.
to me. You being difficult. Triller was an unknown act.
And look what happened. The biggest
DAZN
fight
was
they
an
couldn't
unknown
make
act.
happen. No, that's true though. And I'm not saying it's not gonna happen, but he's not wrong for saying we got to see it happen because when it came to Triller, right, the biggest fight that they were gonna have
Danny,
was Teofimo Lopez.
No, but you guys are arguing two different things.
60 seconds.
You know, we arguing two different things. Like, I'm never at once said that the app or Black Prime is gonna help Terence make the Earl fight. That's not what I said.
Nobody's saying that.
So what do you mean?
I'm saying he's saying this is a new entity coming into the sport throwing big money. That's what Triller did with the Kambosos and the George fight. And
No.
So
Sorry.
they ain't throw big money?
Sorry to interrupt you because I know you're going to want to make your point, but the truth is they threw big money at Mike and Roy, and probably that's where they went bankrupt. When they got to Triller, when Triller got to which it was always a conflict of interest. Don't forget that Triller was the head CEO outside of Ryan Kavanaugh was boxing manager Peter Kahn.
10 seconds.
So he had an invested conflict of interest, right? He was invested in the Kambosos fight. So he made Triller overpay, which then they couldn't pay. But when Triller had money, they splash with Mike and Roy. Black Prime got money now. They splash with Crawford. Like, we can't say, let's see. No, we're seeing. It's happening. The man walked away from an Al Heyman deal because this is real. So I don't understand what is it that we talking about. Like, you trying to call in and make him out to be this dude with no options when he just went. No. Let me finish. Let me finish, right? You said, is he going to get blackballed? Okay? Meanwhile, my man got 6.5 to fight the same dude Earl beat. How much did fucking Al pay Earl? So he's going to get blackballed. But he just got 10 million guarantee to fight Avanesyan. Come on, bro. Like, you guys are not making sense, bro.
I asked you a question. Do you know what a question is?
Bro, that question is you're insinuating, bro. Like, you're putting that into the universe. Why would we be considering blackball when you got PBC begging him to sign, right? PBC begging him to sign. I just told you that Virgil and Golden Boy and DAZN would love him. You can't find an argument where they won't. Then you got Black Prime all of a sudden came and paid him $10 million. So how is he? Why are we even talking blacklist? We should be talking about a dude in a fucking bidding war. What blacklist? Where's he blackballed from? Top rank? Because he didn't want to re-sign? Like, what are we talking about, T?
We also talked about PBC and Showtime, so we weren't just talking about Top Rank.
Bro, that's one network who's trying to
So-
get him, but you calling him, you saying he could possibly get blacklisted when the network is trying to get him. The CEO just came out 48 hours ago and said he's still optimistic.
We don't know if that's the case.
All right. We don't know if that's the case. We're going to take your word for it, not Espinosa's.
All right, guys.
People get frustrated. You want me to let you talk, but you making shit up, bro. It's not me. Didn't Espinosa, I could find you the quote right now from 48 hours ago that Espinosa came out and said he's still optimistic. Less than 24 hours ago, Crawford tells you he agreed to everything. So, I mean, you know what it is. Hella callers, though.
Hella callers.
We going to 901.
You want to read some of these super chats?
Go for it.
You had them pulled up, champ.
You can pull it up. You over here slipping, slacking on your Mac and slipping in your pimping. We got, you last stopped over at Mike Wilkins where he said bugging.
No. I scrolled, so that was the last Mike Wilkins. So we right here. Marcus Lestrat, $5 said, Bud stock is going down if his pay-per-view numbers don't do well. He couldn't sell out on ESPN. He shouldn't. He should have done like Haney and did whatever to make the deal. Mike Wilkins, $5 super chat. Again says Bud gonna KO the prospect killer in December. Shout out TBV. That's like 10 for Mike Wilkins, by the way. Count Drago with a $2 super chat says visiting Atlanta in 2 weeks. Know any bomb restaurants? Yes, I do.
What's that spot we met up at? That was dope.
That shit was fire. Hold on, champ. Give me 30 seconds. Count Drago, I'm not ignoring you. I'm gonna move on to the next one. Give me 30 seconds.
So Danny.
And Jamal Davis, $10 super chat says, how do I reach out and tell y'all what I want? DM us.
DM me.
Cause he at that $20.
Yes.
So now you at 30.
Now you got 30. So we'll put it all on whatever you want.
Could be
Listen,
2 gloves if you want.
Danny.
Yo.
250,000 buys.
At $40
equals
10 million.
Who next?
You see how I did that. Nice. I'm nice.
Oh, you not doing more super chats?
Oh yes. Jamal Davis just hit us in the DM at the Boxing Voice, at NesGTO, at Bo Mason _TBV. Kent Stone, and hold on, don't keep scrolling too far. But read Kent Stone's while
He said, told y'all from the jump, Bud EJ will be at 154 pounds. Sad. RNS1 says, 199. Bud asked EJ for a fight since January 2018. # duck season. Okay. RNS1 says, no one knows Errol Spence Jr. true pay-per-view buys. PBC doesn't release them. Oh, yeah, so I'm assuming that the buys that we do get, those were PBC. Coppinger's a shell. He doesn't work for ESPN.
Count Drago, you got to go to The Goods. TheGoodz. And if you're not from Chicago and you in Atlanta, go to Harold's. They got a Harold's out there, too. Definitely want to get, 4-piece, 6-piece, extra lemon pepper, extra mild sauce. You feel me?
Fat $20 super chat for Superstar AT.
That says Bud chose the big bag, then coming back for the medium bag with Earl because they wasn't going to give him the bread he was asking for anyway. Can't knock that, really.
Which is so true. We got James Cook. Shout out to James Cook. Sent $200.
Let's go, champ.
For our WBC fund. James Cook did want an autographed glove, so I'm gonna send him one. You see how that works? He's supporting. He's showing some support, so I'm gonna send him one. So shout out James Cook. Appreciate it. Let me let him know I got it. Let me get to this callers here. Who's this? Big City of Dreams. What number we on? 9?
925.
No, not 941.
Oh, 941.
And the 941 is that Jeremy in Tampa. What up?
Florida in the building. That's another state we trying to hit up. Keith Thurman hit the invite. Kevin Cunningham hit the invite. And if you don't know who's in camp with Kevin Cunningham, go check it out. Jeremy, talk to us.
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for taking my call.
Appreciate you calling in.
I kind of feel the same sentiment as the caller from I think it was like 2 calls ago. As far as where Bud goes, it's like you're negotiating a fight, and then obviously at some point he began negotiating another one, and I just don't get made after the fight because like how can you sit back down with a person again? Like where's the trust in that? Like we're gonna negotiate again, and then who's to say you're not gonna pop up and say, "Oh, these guys offered me something better. I'm gonna take this. That fight gonna still be there." Like I'm not sitting down with nobody again. Once you spurn me on negotiation, ain't no coming back to the table. Like how can we even negotiate? So I don't even see how that's a possibility anymore. Like, am I missing something?
Nah, not at all.
Yeah, so I just don't, for him to think that he can get the bag, okay, I'm going to get this money over here, And in February, don't worry, I'm gonna whoop Errol ass. Like, ain't no fucking February. Errol had already said, like, I could have fought in November. You knew you had other shit going on. You should have said I would have fought somebody in November. Now you think I'm gonna sit back down with you? Like, that shit dead. So I think he definitely gonna be blackballed from PBC.
But let's think
he
about
got other
this.
options.
Because a lot of you Earl fans calling in and you like, yo, it's dead. And you ain't lying. I could see Al getting mad. We seen that with Andre. I could see Earl getting mad. We seen that with Wilder where they walk away from fights for good. But does Earl have another nemesis? Does he have a McGregor like Mayweather had?
He could have took on.
Oh, hold up, bro. Hold up.
Somebody and made
Hold
him.
up.
He could have made him $4-5 million.
Floyd had Oscar. Listen, Floyd had Oscar, Canelo, Pacquiao, and McGregor as nemesis. Then you got secondary Miguel Cotto. Bro, don't tell me you don't need that. You need someone the public thinks could beat you. You can't just keep fighting on pay-per-view with people that we know you about to beat and smack on. Every fighter needs his Pacquiao. Every Floyd needs his Pacquiao. Every Floyd needs his Pacquiao, bro. All right, so give me your path then. What's your path? Please tell us.
I'm just saying, like, Errol, he's saying, man, I could have took on somebody. No, he could have took on somebody. He could have fought a Thurman. He could have fought a number of people and made him $4, $5, $6 million in the meantime. You knew you were doing it. You knew you were setting up some shit for December. Why you gonna fuck my bread up? Like, I wouldn't dare sit with that nigga, man. Cuban language. I wouldn't sit with that dude, period. Fuck no. And that's not, as an Errol fan, that's just like common decency. Like, you fucking my money up. Now it's too late. I lost my date. If I was Errol, I'd try to get a date on that same date. I'd try to get a December date on that same date. Like, fuck that's crazy to me. And then the thing, I'm gonna sit back down with you after you done. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
All right, brother. All right, let me get to some other callers, see how they feel, man. I don't know, man. I think people are, you got a lot of you guys trying to walk away from this, and yeah, maybe I could see a world where Bud is to blame, but you can't dead the fight because a man got the bag, because no one is telling Al not to fuck with Canelo no more. He walked away from $55 million to fight Earl and David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Like, Al wanted him to sign a 3-fight deal. He said no. So Crawford said no. You know, like, you guys got to let that shoe got to fit everybody. Philly in the building, new caller in the 610, I believe is Philly. Who's this?
Yo, who we got?
Yo, what up?
Who's this?
This your boy Flat Rock from Philly.
Flat Rock?
Yes, Flat Rock from Philly.
All right, brother, talk to us. What's on your mind?
Hey, listen. This how I feel. I feel as though that these guys messed up a crazy trilogy fight. We could have got 2 fights at 147. Earl can't make 147 no more, so we could have got 2 at 147, 1 at 154, or 1 at 147, and 2 at 154. Bud has the worst. He has the worst business. I'm not gonna say the worst, but I really don't like his business aspect on how he go about things. You can't sell out arenas because you're not really fighting big. You're not really fighting big names. I mean, he's doing what Canelo do. He's doing what Canelo do. You know what I'm saying? Like, fighting people who got the belt, but they ain't really got no name. He beat Jeff Horn for the belt. Like, Canelo beat one of them Smith brothers for the belt. He wasn't really nobody, but
yeah, let me collect some of these belts, and then that's how you revenue some money. But Earl is fighting everybody. He fought Danny off the crazy car accident. He beat Ugas. He ain't taking no tune-ups. He got more. I thought Bud had more dog in him than Earl, but Earl showing me Earl got a bunch of dog in him. He got a bunch, and I don't think Bud is scared of Earl. I just don't like the business point of him doing it. Look, we all about the money. 10 million, I would go for it too. But damn, 10 million against who is this guy? The guy knocked out 6 people, but the 6 people don't nobody know about. 6 consecutive. They not even journeymen. We don't know none of these dudes. But I think his name was Joe Kelly or somebody. But don't nobody even know him. And he had 10 fights with 1 draw. Don't nobody know this guy. Don't nobody know this guy. I just wish Bud would have went about it. He could have fought. He could have fought Virgil because Virgil didn't want to fight him. But give Thurman a shot. Well, he don't want to fight Boots, but it could have been somebody with some type of name. Now, after you beat this guy, you can fight Earl. Now, your stardom is going to go to another level. Y'all can fight in Dallas. Y'all can fight in Vegas. Ain't none of that going to happen now because now you fighting this guy nobody knows about. I get it. You're about the bag, but can you imagine if you fought somebody, a contender, top 5 welterweight, beat him, knock him out? Because Wilder knocking everybody out that he's been fighting, stopping him. He stopped Porter, even though we think that was, a little tricky because his pop stopped it. But if he went on and fought somebody, a top 5 contender, beat him, and then you fight Earl, yeah, I get it. But this guy, nobody knows who this dude is. We don't even know none of the fighters that he fought. Earl ain't gonna take he ain't taking no tune up, man. So I'm a Bud fan, but I'm really disappointed because I don't even know, like you've been saying, who knows if Al won't want to take the fight next year. We don't know. We don't even know if that's possible. So I hope it happens, and that's how I feel about it.
All right, champ. All right, man. Yo, I'm telling you, everybody got to pick a side. Everybody blaming, man. There's nothing to do. Everybody upset, man. It's crazy, man. But the more I hear these callers and their frustration, I can see that frustration being the parties involved and that making it more difficult for this to happen. We got Q in Newark. What up, Q? Shout out to you. Appreciate the big super chat earlier today. What up?
Yo, yeah, I woke up mad, yo. That's why that super chat was like all over the place, man. But what I was trying to say is, yeah, Earl should fight Keith, and then I was saying that Big Charlo needs to be fighting Laura next. Like Laura, like I don't know. It's like people ain't fighting the fights that they need to be fighting. That's what I was trying to say. Boxing just needs to be one spot, like the WWE or something, like, because Crawford, what he did with that negotiation, I'm gonna use the analogy like Drew used with y'all with the studio. If you negotiating with a studio, y'all almost got shit ironed out. You send them like your terms, and they just sit on it, don't say nothing. And then when you could have had another situation with another studio, you missed the opportunity. Then they step off to the side and was like, well, yo, fucking Joe Rogan came in with this big ass bag, so we just gonna take it. Sorry. Like, what? That's fucked up. Whether or not you should take the bag, you shouldn't take the bag, that's still fucked up at the end of the day. And that's what people kind of mad at. Like, yeah, we get that you're getting your money, but like, that's fucked up. And then he like saying, oh, well, I told him I was gonna fight at the end of the year. That's like some little technicality shit where in the beginning of negotiations, you say you want to fight before the end of the year, and then when this fight come, you like, well, I told you I wanted to fight at the end of the year. Like, yeah, but you ain't say you had something lined up, bro. Like, so it's just fucked up. It's bad business. Not mad that he got his money, but it's bad business. And now it is a possibility that the other side might be like, I'm not fucking with this dude. Like the only reason he really got leverage is because he got the belt. Like, when you say Golden Boy and DAZN might fuck with him, it's only because he got the belt. and he not fighting a mandatory.
But
so if push comes to shove, they can say, all right, he gonna get stripped.
But Q, why did Canelo fight Plant? Because he got the belt. Why did Earl fight Ugas? Why did he fight Ugas? Because he got the belt.
You can't take out the bad.
But what I'm saying,
bad business part
and that's okay. But
you can't take out the bad business part of it.
Just like you can't take out his belt, and as long as you got that belt, you always gonna get an opportunity.
Until he don't fight his mandatory and get stripped.
And when has he not fought the
Might
mandatory?
sit on that.
Bruh, listen to me. Think about what you're saying, bro. The only
Y'all
way
just said the WBO mandatory is who?
Listen to what you're saying, Q. The man just got $10 million to fight Avanesyan that isn't his mandatory. So you think that the network ain't gonna pay him again to fight his mandatory on the network?
It depends on how them numbers do. What is Black Prime?
Bruh,
I'm not watching that, right?
This
and
is the numbers.
Everything.
Listen to me. This is the numbers. This is the numbers. Without sponsorships, without advertisements, just to pay Crawford, they got to sell 250,000 pay-per-views at $40. That's without nothing.
Good luck.
That's just pay-per-view buys. So you telling me they can't do that?
I don't think so.
We'll see.
What did Crawford do on his last pay-per-view on ESPN that everybody already got? Everybody in the world that watched every sport got it already.
I mean, that was an app, man. That was an app. That's different.
But that's an
ESPN Plus was
all
new.
my niggas got ESPN Plus. All my niggas got it. And half of them don't even watch boxing. All my niggas got ESPN Plus, and half of them don't watch boxing.
Yeah, but you know the network didn't push that fight.
So what
Remember
did his
that.
pay-per-view numbers do? What? I'm just saying, what did his pay-per-view numbers do on the app that everybody got?
I don't know. He did like 190,
Versus now he gotta
150.
Nah, I mean, you make a good point, man.
So he got to almost double that shit on an app that nobody got? Like, what?
Well, we don't know if it's gonna be app only. It could be available.
I mean, I went to the .com. It don't gotta be an app. Like I'm shocked. Like what we talking about?
No, I'm saying it could also be available on a cable provider. But I get it, man. It's gonna be tough. It is gonna be tough.
I don't see it. So he got the bag. It might be a one-off. Maybe he took the one-off and said, fuck it. But it could be a one-off, and now he shot himself in the foot for a one-off. Could be. Hopefully not. I love Crawford. I think he beat Spence because he's too dynamic for him. But I think he might have shot himself in the foot for a one-off bag.
Based off Google reports, Black Prime has been around. They've teamed up with different people. So it's not like they just started yesterday. Just saying.
I mean, ESPN has been around a lot longer. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be interesting, bro. We don't know much about it. This is something new.
And that's $250 to break even. That's $250 to, not even to break even. That's $250 just to pay him. You got to pay David. Well, you don't really got it. That's an insignificant amount of money. But you still got to, like,
Let's
pay
not
the people
forget
that work
ticket
at the network
sales.
to put it on.
Let's not forget ticket sales. They're going to, we're going to have the gate.
I mean, in Omaha, to watch him fight him?
It's going to sell
out. No, bro. We'll
it's
see, though.
That's his hometown.
I hope
It's
y'all
going
right.
to sell out.
I hope y'all right, because that'd be sad to see him go out like that off a one-off to get a bag and then nobody want to fuck with him. So I hope y'all right.
Yo, best dad ever said, y'all see the movies on BLK? The last Border Wars look better compared to this trash. Y'all bogus.
Y'all tripping. Yo, why you scoffing on my M&Ms, bro? And then dropping, you dogs can't eat chocolate. You better pick that up.
Where'd it
Kill
go?
my dog.
I don't know that you'd mind that very much.
You crazy, bro. My dogs ain't going out like that. Info Joe is beast.
Checkbox right.
Oh, my. Joe, what up?
You told
Yo,
me.
what's up, Chance? Morning.
Morning,
what's up,
man.
Danny? What
Morning.
up, man? Y'all doing pound for pound work. Everybody listening, please hit the thumbs up, man. Stop shoplifting like my man Jay Hardcore says. Hey man, this is the biggest fight in all of boxing, man. You can tell by your numbers right now and by the amount of callers. Hey, I've been having the boxing blues, man. Real talk, man. Real boxing blues, man. I'm not a fan of Spence or Crawford. I'm a fan of boxing. There hasn't been an undisputed fighter at welterweight since Zab Judah. That's some bullshit, man. They done dropped the ball as boxing has dropped the ball as a whole. They're going to start losing boxing fans. If you listening promoters out there, I blame all parties involved. Al Haven, Steven Espinoza, Floyd Mayweather, Spence, and Bud. They've been negotiating this shit for 6 months. 6 months. That's sad and that's bad, man. All this time y'all can't get this shit together. I've been saying this, man, since beginning of this year. This is going to be Spence's last fight at 147. If the fight happens, it's going to be at 154. But they risking the chance. One of these dudes is going to take a loss, i.e. AJ and Wilder. That was the biggest fight. It wasn't Wilder versus Theory. It was those two. They're going to drop the ball. One of them going to take an L by somebody that they shouldn't expect it, that we didn't expect for them to take the L by. And it's going to be all bad, man. This is the closest that we got to undisputed at 147. And at this point, man, I don't think the fight is happening, but it's all bad for us, man, the boxing fans. We need to get it undisputed. It hasn't been one since Zab Judah. And it just looks, it's a black eye on the game, man. It's making all the boxing look bad. This is the biggest fight. Can you name another bigger fight than this right here, man? I don't think you can. I don't think nobody in the chat can. This is it.
Maybe Tank. Maybe Tank.
Wilder AJ.
Maybe Tank Garcia.
Tank and Ryan ain't happening, Danny. If y'all think this fight ain't happening, y'all think y'all gonna get Tank and Ryan? Hell no. This just proves it. Boxing is becoming a popularity contest. For those of you, I'm not picking neither one side. For those of you who keep saying Crawford don't have the numbers, it's because he hasn't had. If he had the same amount of opponents Spence had, his numbers would have been up. Trust me, he hasn't had the same opponents Spence has. But this is going to shut all the naysayers up on both sides. We ain't going to get it now. I don't think this fight is going to happen. And one of these dudes is going to take a loss, and the shit is going to be is fucked up all of boxing, man. It's going to be some young. I wouldn't be surprised if Boots beats either one of these dudes, man. I will be shocked, but I wouldn't be shocked. But that's what's going to happen. Already one of these dudes is going to lose to somebody that we wouldn't expect them to lose to. But boxing as a whole, y'all promoters out there listening, y'all dropping the ball, man. You're going to lose boxing fans. You're going to have YouTubers like Jake Paul stealing the show every time because y'all keep dropping the ball. That's all I got, my brothers. Everybody have a blessed, no stress day, man. And keep pushing, man. Doing them pound for pound work, y'all. I'm out.
All right, Chan. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call. To everybody tuned in, over 500 people watching, make sure to smash that like button. Make sure you are subscribed. If you haven't already, participate in the poll. And Ness, I want everybody to participate in the huge giveaway that we are doing. Thank you to our friends over at Stagefront. We will be providing 2 VIP experiences for fans to win that will include VIP access to the weigh-in, that will include 2 tickets on the floor ringside, that will include autograph merch by some of your favorite fighters, and that will also include access to the pre-fight party, which includes food, alcohol, and where we, the Boxing Voice, will be doing a live podcast. Confirmed guests on said show: David Benavidez, Showtime Sean Porter, Jesus Ramos, Raul Velez. Man, I don't even know. So many people will be in attendance at the fight, but the party is very exclusive. It's I think they're trying to keep it to 80 to 100 people. So I want everybody right now to head on over to stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice. No THA. That is stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice. You can sign up for free. As you see, it is very simple. So here it is. Up close floor tickets to all the fights. the official pre-fight party with the live broadcast by the Boxing Voice, yours truly, signed merch that will already be there, plus from some of the fighters on the card, plus some of our guests, VIP access to the weigh-in as well. All you have to do, head on over right here. You see it, register to win. Winners will be announced November 22nd. That's a month from tomorrow. So I do want to urge everybody, head on over. It's simple. Name, email, phone number, and then your prediction. That's it. That's all. They just want who to notify and how to notify and your thoughts on their main event. That simple. The link is also in our Instagram bio, but I will be dropping it in the YouTube chat momentarily. So I do want to encourage everybody, head on over, stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice. And even if you can't make it out for this one, still head on over to sign up just to allow us to continue to be able to provide these type of giveaways and experiences for you all, right? If we have a good turnout for this one, they'll realize like, yo, these people really the fucking truth, and that's that. So the message is pinned on the chat. For those of you who want to sign up, that is stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice. And once again, the link is pinned in the chat.
Word, man. Just it's like Danny said, even if you don't plan on going, you should sign up, because the next big fight might be the one you want to go, and you want to hope that we still have that relationship with Stagefront. You know how it is. They're not going to do this again if this didn't turn out well. If enough of you didn't sign up, why do it again with us, right? So if you really want the next one, you know, you got to try for this one. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. But we got some super chats we got to get to, and the phone lines are still open. Texas Bulldog Boxing, it says, what you offer a guy that don't sell? And Ness, some parking at Cowboy Stadium more than $40. And that's okay. But you're saying, what do you offer a guy that don't sell? They offered him $10 million plus.
To be fair, though, even though
C-Dub says counterpunch.
Even though he's not lying about the parking prices, because I've paid it, but sometimes the tickets to the parking be more than the tickets to the event.
And that's okay. Is C-Dub, did we give him this counterpunch, right? Yeah. Okay. I got some callers we got to get to.
Who we got, champ? Who we got? Looks like we got
Matt Bent, 100. Kansas City says $5. Bud obviously had a fight in the works. Both Bud and Spence suck. Tank steps on everybody. Post up with the $5 super chat says Errol Spence on Terence Crawford fighting David Avanesyan next. I don't know who that is. Everybody sees now who was holding up the fight. Post up with a $5 super chat. I've got to talk to my manager, but I already told them I'm at this weight too long. I don't know. I might be moving up. At Dallas News. Shout out Post Up. We did already read that, but shout out. We got George in the Dallas-Fort Worth area with the $10. He says, check out BLK Prime fight poster between
BLK.
Scarface and One-Eyed Wolf. Looks like a poster from the Nintendo fight game. I hope the pay-per-view quality is better. Wait. Did we change it? Where's my BLK Prime go?
BLK. Where'd it go? Oh, trying to look at the poster. People paying big money for their super chats.
We gotta go and show it. So wait,
you gotta show it.
Home.
Oh my god.
All right, man. Whatever, bro. Who's next?
It was a $50 super chat.
Oh, get out of here.
Nah, for real.
That was George. George, he doesn't want me to check. Told y'all with the $1.99 says Bivol wouldn't do this. Canelo scared. Bud scared. Huh?
What the fuck you talking about?
What?
You ain't tell us shit, told ya. What the fuck? James Benitez back with another one. $2 super chat says Wolverine used to be my boxing coach. Good fighter.
Oh, there you go.
Told ya back with another $2 super chat. He said he fighting on BLK, not PBC. Bud wants his own pond.
Okay, so he's
And
trying
then
to say he wants to be his own big fish.
Told y'all back with a $10 one says, but Bud boys know the truth, and the Bud ugly truth is he wants another belt to just more money or start another pond at BLK since PBC can't pay him his crazy purse. Okay.
Robert the Genius, $2 super chat. He says, Ness, you thought Spence Bud was going to be in November. Sad. That's Robert, because I wanted to do border wars around it.
And then told you back with another one, $10 says Bud was at the zone equals no Bud was at Boxer equals no Bud was at PBC equals low offer. Bud called Bob racist equals no Bud was at BLK equals okay. Moral of the story is Bud wants money and A-side 2 belts will do that. Baby boy move. LOL. Bro, I'm so confused right now. I'm honestly a bit scared after that.
I know who that is. Wait. I know who you are. I know who you are. Bud was at the zone equals no Bud.
I already read that.
Bud was at Boxer equals no Bud. Bud was at PBC equals low offer. Bud called Bob racist equals no Bud was at what?
Bro, this whole fucking super chest.
But that's why it triggered me. Bud called Bob racist equals no Bud.
So somebody who typed
was BLK
as illiterate as
equal?
Ness triggered him.
Okay, more of the story is Bud wants money and A-side 2 belts. Will do that baby boy move. Laugh out loud. I want y'all to know that right there gave it away. That's Mr. PBC who owes people money. But that's okay. You don't know me. But he changed his name to Told Y'all. Let me see what's his handle. See when this YouTube channel was created.
He got a video. 1 subscriber. He got a video.
This is an old channel. I might be wrong. 4 years old.
Disassembling a gun.
Told y'all how to disassemble and reassemble AK-47. GoPro. I don't know. He might not be Mr. PBC from Seattle, Washington. Keeping it moving, though. $50 super chat. Well, damn. Respect to all. AP says, respect to y'all for actually trying to account for the facts. Put your foot on they neck. Fans out here with their feelings. 100, 100. Well, shout out to you.
Shout out.
We got
Luminous P, $5 super chat that says that BLK Prime fight isn't happening. They are known for dropping the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if it mysteriously falls apart. Known for dropping the ball.
Bud better had gotten up front of that guarantee. Right? New company?
Yo, they saying that's Def Mr. PBC. He in love with guns. Yo, everybody saying that's him.
Once he said baby
Bro,
boy.
C-Dub said it before you said it. Oh, wow.
Once he said baby boy and the butt ugly truth, I knew it was him. He can't hide, but I didn't know he had 2 channels that he started 4 years ago.
Oh, man. They said that's PBC burner account.
I got XX Strategy.
Says $20 super
Strategex, maybe?
A few years ago, when Spence and Bud was face-to-face, Spence named every opponent he ended up fighting to date, except Pacquiao, which Ugas stepped in for. It ended with Thurman. If they fight, that's the illest duck.
The list ended with Thurman? I don't know that he ever had Thurman on that list when him and Spence was face-to-face. When Bud was face-to-face with Spence, I don't think Spence ever mentioned Thurman. Thurman hasn't been an option for Spence for quite some time. Did CYP send another counterpunch, or is that the one that you gave him? Because obviously...
No, that was the one we gave him.
All right, so then we got ourselves T-Sizzle, $20 super chat. Says, this fight's stalling because of money. Plain and simple. Bud want the money after dealing with Bob, and PBC got a struggling stable. Look at Thurman. So, Al trying to squeeze Bud like he did Canelo, but Bud ain't Nello, so the squeeze continues. Well, I mean, Bud just did a Nello. He just went to another network and got a career high payday. Like, by a lot. You're good at math. What's the percentage? My man his biggest payday was 6.5, and now all of a sudden he makes fucking 10 million.
That is, I mean, shit, damn near 50%. 50% more.
50% increase? Lord.
Word.
We got Ephraim Vargas.
$2 super chat. Now
Just
saying,
showing
Just
love.
showing love. Jamal Davis, $5 super chat that says Crawford said Spence was MIA, but remember Crawford got Spence's number from the infamous meeting. So if he really didn't want the fight.
So if he really, I don't know what he meant, but the thing is, Jamal, he says in an article that he spoke to both Earl and Al.
MC in the ring meeting on saying TGIF. Let's go to Acapulco. Keep up the great work.
Let's
Appreciate
go.
the chance. She actually just reached out to me to cover RGBA show in San Antonio.
Let's do it.
So the green light. Nico Dinero, $5 super chat says Ness. Earl could have fought Boots.
He still could fight Boots.
Thurman or Virgil for a bag if that's the case.
They said 35%, bruh. But yo, he could still fight him. So told y'all, aka Mr. PBC says, so you going to pay $80?
No. Let's go back, right? What? Let's go back. Shoot, Pac. Let's have some math lessons, right?
Well, he didn't say, Danny, you wrong. He just said 35%, bro. So he's just throwing it out to me. He ain't saying you wrong.
Yeah, so 6.5, right? 6.5 million to 10 million. That is a $3.5 million difference.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Half of that, 3.25, whatever. So that ain't the 3.5. So it's a little more than 50%, but not 35. It's definitely a little over 50. Appreciate it though.
We got who is called Told Y'all, but I think he might be Mr. PBC with a 199. He says, so y'all going to pay $80 for Bud versus David? Laugh out loud. Jamal with the $2 super says, I DM'd you on IG, Ness. Let me check that out.
And then Supermax comes with a $5. Says, only reason Spence moved off November 19th date that TBV said he was fighting on either way tells me he thought that Crawford fight was locked in. Bud dirty. RNS1, $2 super chat says 375,000 pay-per-view sales just to pay Bud. Very tall task.
Whoa, what? Why 375?
Yeah, it's
that's wrong,
quarter million.
Yeah, it's only 250,000 at 40.
Quarter milli.
I'm telling you, boy, these dudes out here, they want to make them look bad.
Quarter milli. And all you got to do is take that 10 mil that Bud getting, divided by the $40 pay-per-view price, and you going to get 250,000 pay-per-view purchases needed for that. LaShawn Johnson, $10 super chat says, Ness, stop your bullshit. It's a difference between, I'm playing, she ain't said that. Said it's a difference between not knowing and not wanting to know. You just giving yourself a headache. The next big fighter I believe Earl has to worry about is Boots. Bow. $20 super chat from BX Don 122 says Bud turned down the initial 3-fight offer from PBC to get talked down to 65-35 non-guarantee, then took the short deal and tried to squeeze in a payday for money. He fumbled from PBC. This fight would sell more on Fight TV.
Damn.
And then we got $44.99 from the Wakandan tax collector that says Crawford now thinks Canelo ducking BLK Prime apps. What? Big Fish Vega back with another $2 says Bud fighting on Border Wars pay-per-view. Get us on the card.
Yo, stop disrespecting my shit, bruv.
said, get us on the card. Then we got Toja. We got Mr. PBC with a $5 super chat that said, Bud and Earl, not big money, boys, with a Z. Says Canelo, big money. Floyd, big money. Bud fighting on a barbershop bootleg site. More of the story. Egos, kills, big fights. Appreciate that, Mr. PBC. Then we got KDDR7989, $10 says, hilarious calls from EJ fans. Sob story. Blaming Bud for the fight not going down this year. Comedic relief, 100. Floyd, our business partner, said 2 weeks ago, fight not happening, maybe future. Bud agreed to all BS.
No, I mean, this goes to show people said Floyd ain't Al's business partner. I mean, I guess he knew.
And then Big Nick, $5 says, these fans that piss on Bud for wanting transparency are the ones who never wanted Wilder to take the AJ offer because he didn't know AJ Purse.
Exactly.
Errol, not Earl.
Exactly. And that's why I'm the same energy. I wanted Wilder to know what the fuck AJ was getting. Just like I want Crawford to know what they spending all the money on.
$5 from Ari Ryder says, it's not about money. He agreed to the terms. It's simple. Bud don't want that work. Too easy to see because he been all over the place. No consistency. Casual boxing fan, $2 super chat said, Bud fighting on BT Plus next against Baby Boy. y'all terrible,
For
man.
real they are. Real, man.
Yo, $2 super chat from Toja said, stop saying I'm Mr. PBC. My name is Jamal from DC.
Okay, my bad, Jamal. My bad. I just used you guys used a few common phrases, and I thought maybe that was you. Do apologize. In the 925, looks like we got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Hey, shout out to PBC. Everybody just needs to calm down. So I seen it coming a mile away when I said, "Oh, this fight's not gonna happen this year." So I'm gonna try to break it down the way I see it. So Bud want to fight this year, so he took the money, he took the bag that he can fight this year, December. Cool, right? So now, because he already gave Earl the option, he's like, already signed.
Yo, you clipping,
now,
man. Try not to yell. Try not to yell. You clipping, man. I don't know if you on a Bluetooth or something, but you clipping heavy.
So Bud tells Earl he already signed, right? So Earl haven't signed. So what do you expect the man to do? I'm gonna go take another fight. So while he's taking this fight, he can work out another deal somewhere else later down the road. Now, if Earl drags his feet again, he's gonna take a different fight. It's like he's not waiting. Just like I tell women before I got married. You feel me? I like you, but don't mean I'm gonna wait for you. Now, if you wanna jump on and get on. But if you wanna play around with get around, you can miss me with that. And that's pretty much what Bud was telling Earl. You know what I mean? You wanna jump on, we can get on. But if you're not, you're gonna miss me with that. So that's all it is. They're gonna do some talk again after Bud fight. So that's all it is. He took the money so he could fight this year. Plain and simple.
All right, champ. Appreciate the call. Let's see who next. Who we got in the 719? 719. One moment.
Let me
put 719. We got Stone Bone, Colorado. Talk to me. What's happening?
Yo, how long you knew about this shit, man?
Hey, man, I ain't know nothing, man.
Come on, man.
Hey,
you setting
right
up.
Now, though.
How long you
I'm
knew,
on
man?
right now, though, man. I'm about to go knock on some doors, man. I'm on right now too, man. I'm about to text Barney.
So you saying this? Wait, so you saying this is left field for you too?
I always knew that he's been but there's been through all of this, there's been opportunities for him because they just redid. They had like a $500 million restoration of downtown Omaha. So they've been trying to get him to just do his own fight here. They've been lobbying for that in the state senate, in the city council. They've been putting out feelers to try to get him to do the show down in the new downtown Omaha. They gentrified downtown Omaha. They got most of the crackheads and stuff out. They got all the $1 million buildings up. They almost done. They just need these big events. They got Kenny Chesney and all these guys coming. They need a local, big, clean talent in there. So they've been lobbying for that. I didn't know if it was gonna happen or not before the fight, but if they been knew he was gonna fight in December or he was gonna fight for the year up, something had to give. Like and all these dudes been running around. He ain't got no options. He's blackball. He can't do nothing. And guys saying that this company gonna fold. It's the same shit I heard about the zone. That's the same shit I'm hearing about. They've been saying the PBC gonna fold for what 6 years now. They been saying it's done, it's over with. And then Al announced a new deal. And these dudes talking about Bud finna fight on this. Where's their favorite fanboy about to fight at, man? Where is Floyd Mayweather about to fight on?
The Zone.
The Zone. Where is it rumored that PBC, and they're not even rumored, Showtime right now is on Paramount Plus. Where is it rumored that PBC fighters are going to be fighting at? Where Broner said, you niggas going to be fighting on the app too, Paramount Plus app. So the difference is when they announced Errol Spence versus whoever, and he getting that $2 million, and y'all see Bud fight in his city with 20,000. And let's just do the math, basic math. 20-some thousand tickets gonna be sold easy. We talking. Let's just do his average pay per view is what 150,000. So what's the math on that? A $40 pay per view, 150,000 sold, 20,000 plus tickets sold right there. You talking revenue right there. That's the money they're giving him right there.
Well,
$10 million
you gotta sell. You gotta
sell.
already
counting to buy.
You gotta sell 250,000 pay-per-views at 40,000 just to cover the 10 million for Terence, and Terence is getting upwards 10 million, so it's not 10.
Also, yeah. But listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say from pay-per-view. I said I gave you two different things. I said 20,000 tickets sold. And 150.
Yeah, but how much are those? But how much are those tickets? It's not LA, so he ain't making 20 million from them tickets. He lucky if he making 3 million.
No, Ness, did you hear what I said? It usually he does about $2 to $3 million games in different times. This right now on his own, this is his company headed in Omaha, where he see the books, he see the expenses. He controls all of that. He does shows. His company already does shows in Cincinnati. Go check it. They do shows in Cincinnati, Omaha. He do a show every quarter. He already promotes in 5 different states legally, licensed. So this is not some entity that's going to come to Omaha and promote a show. This is him, his biggest show. They're giving him $10 million up front to do what he do, and let's do it. I'm all about to show out. And listen, man, I love it. Yeah, I want the Earl fight. If you can't get it done, you can't just keep sitting around. What they say, you got to shit or get off the pot. So it's either we gonna fight or we not. And if he let $10 million up front walk past him to keep sitting around and negotiating for a low $5 million guarantee, and you can get some money on that list. But when y'all ready to fight, I'm ready. But until then, I'm fighting. So let's get Earl a fight. Let's get him a fight. And we'll revisit this later. Niggas act like this is a marriage that got to end in a divorce. I don't think they burned them. And the reason Bud talks directly to Al, when it says Terence Crawford, who is listed as Terence Crawford manager? Brian Bo McIntyre and Terence Bud Crawford. He is his manager. He talks to Al. So it was communicated what was going on. That date was understood, and this was the cutoff point. So we'll revisit it unless niggas gonna act like scoring bitches and having feelings and emotions. If not, we gotta grow up. We're gonna have to deal with the devil, or we're gonna have to dance with snakes. It's one of the two. We gotta do it. So we're gonna do it.
All right. Let me see what we got on Discord. Gus, what up? While we wait on Gus, if you haven't smashed that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. Gus, are you there?
Going once.
Gus. You're not speaking, Gus. You might need to unmute.
We don't have anybody on Blog Talk.
We don't hear you, Gus. Hawk, what up?
Hello?
We hear you, man. It's Gus that we couldn't hear. What's up, though?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay. What up, TGV? Press that like button and subscribe. What's up, Ness? And what up, Danny?
What up?
Ain't too much. Great show. I done forgot most of what I was about to say, but great show. I tell you what, I ain't gonna get all deep. I'm just gonna go with the surface stuff that we, the regular fans, was hearing. Like, okay, a month ago, Ness, the reports were that the fight was going to happen in like November, possible. It wasn't all solid because Floyd was saying he wasn't going to happen, but the reports were out there. You remember that?
What reports?
That the fight might happen in November 19th. That was like a month ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, last couple weeks, yeah.
Yeah, when the rumors was going out. Yeah, okay. I'm not saying that it was solid, but I'm just saying it was like this just coming from a regular fan.
Right,
Everybody getting
right.
all deep
Nah,
into the contracts and stuff.
nah, for sure.
My point is, if that was just a month ago when those little rumors was going out, they don't build a whole pay-per-view card over the undercard. They build that over the main event. So, they got the venue, y'all just showed the poster. That stuff don't happen overnight. He had to be working on that for a while. So all congrats to Terrence. Do your thing, get your bread, no question. But how serious was he about fighting Earl? That's my question on that particular subject. Because they don't build no pay-per-view card over the undercard. They build that off the the main event. So Bud been into talks with these people. This thing had to be going. They got a venue, they got everything all set up. That don't happen overnight.
I
So
don't
I'm
think
just
it's
wondering
been too long though. Maybe a week.
to get the venue, everything.
Bro, yeah, if the city want to bring you home, like you know what I'm saying, the venue, they probably getting that shit for the free 99. You know what I'm saying? They trying to bring they trying to get something buzzing like so.
No, my point is like even the caller that just said like they've been trying to get him. I'm just like he had to be already in big talks. That had to be going on. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. My point is I don't believe he was. I just can't see how serious he was about fighting Earl. But anyway, I want to make one other point. Years ago, Demetrius Andre signed a contract with Al to fight Charlo, and it didn't happen for whatever reason. I ain't blaming either side, but point I'm making is Al never revisited that fight, and I don't believe that Earl and Al are going to revisit this one. I don't think if Earl meets Terrence, it'll be at 154, but I don't believe they're going to fight in February. My opinion is that Earl going to fight Keith Thurman. They're gonna have that. That's gonna be a pay-per-view early in the year.
Okay.
Because Keith will sell that fight, and it's in-house. So they whatever they put on paper that they're gonna get paid, people ain't gonna know the whole deal because that's gonna be in-house. And with the fact that Earl said he would never fight him again, he would never fight him and all that, that isn't gonna make it even more juicy for people to be wanting to see that fight. So I'm thinking it's Earl and Keith gonna happen early. And most pay-per-views
But what
that hit
about the
earlier,
fact that he said he'll never fight Keith?
that's what I said. That's what's going to make it.
He been a man of his word. So I mean I don't know.
You don't believe it. But what other fight would be more? What other fight will Earl make the real money off of? Who can? Boots is not. Boots is Boots just might beat Earl. But my point is, he's not going to sell to the average. Everybody don't know Boots. Everybody know Keith. I'm talking about Earl trying to make a big fight, and you do it early in the year. Most family households, I ain't gonna say everybody, but a lot of people put a budget to the side for their enjoyment through the year. And the early pay-per-views in the year usually do well if you got two good, two knowledgeable, two well-known fighters. And Earl, I don't know. Earl might, I don't know. I just think he do keep his word, but I don't see another fight that's going to be worth that money. That's going to get Earl big money, other than Keith.
I don't
Do
know,
you?
man. I think the Boots fight is big, bro. Like,
But that casual people don't know Boots.
I mean,
all us true boxing fans, hell yeah. I just don't know if that's worth.
I mean, how many
I
more
can say
people,
yeah.
like, bro, like Keith
Thurman has
only
sold
got,
out on regular
bro,
TV.
Keith only got like 90,000 followers more than Boots, bro. Like Boots from Philly, Boots gonna have all these young guys, the rappers, bro. He fuck with Gilly hard. Like, I don't know, bro. I honestly think that the Boots, I think the Boots, I don't know, man. Cause
I'd rather see the Boots fight. Get me wrong. I'd rather see the Boots fight because I think they should let Boots get on in and
it's
do
crazy
his
to
thing.
me. It's crazy
I'm
because
talking about money wise. Keith Thurman has sold
yeah, you
on
right.
NBC,
No, pay-per-views.
NBC,
Yeah, you right. You
CBS.
right.
I mean, he only sold on one network because the other ones was free, and we don't
But I'm
know
saying
what
that
he did with Barrios.
Okay.
So it's only one pay-per-view, and that's with Pacquiao.
Right, but you just named three events like when he was on national TV. A lot of people saw him there.
Old news, man. Old news, man.
True,
A lot of
true,
people
true,
was
true.
on national. Robert Guerrero was on national TV. He also did a pay-per-view with Floyd. Like, that shit is old news, though. What have you done for
That's
me
cool.
lately?
I'd rather see Boots fight him. I just don't got it happening though. So I'm just being more realistic.
Nah, it's
in my
definitely
opinion. I don't got-
difficult. I could see it being difficult because obviously Earl fans ain't gonna put the pressure on him. They gonna be okay with him moving and fighting Fondora or some bullshit like that.
There you go. Okay, yeah.
Because
I don't see nobody putting no heat
if
on to fight Boots.
people be like, nah, well, if you ain't fighting Crawford, fight Boots. What you fighting Stenonius for? Why Stenonius?
Yo, you see this?
What's
Earl,
gonna sell more?
You see this Earl tweet?
What he's tweeted?
I just sent it to you.
All right, well that's
you
my
gotta
call,
tell me,
fellas.
you know, you
Great
got
show.
me.
Great show.
She's smart. Who you talking about? This fucking guy with this fucking. Instead of Danny helping her, what is it? Who you talking about?
That's all he said. That's all he said. That's all he said. But first tweet in 20 hours. But who could he be referring to? I mean, I think it's safe to assume that he's referring to Terence Crawford.
Why would he call Terence a she?
You know what I'm saying? If he feels that Terence ducked, you know what I'm saying, and that his time was wasted and that he could have been fighting next month, he clearly upset. You know, other words could have been used. You know, this tweet was sent to me, and I asked him, like, who is he talking about? And, you know, they broke it down to me, and I'm like, okay, cool, I could definitely see that. You know? I could definitely see that. But nonetheless, over 600 people watching. Make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to head over to that pinned link in the chat to stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice and enter our amazing giveaway. And we do appreciate every single person who has super chatted today and each and every day in the Cash App, as we are trying to not just make it to the WBC convention in Mexico, but we are trying to make it to see a few of these big training camps. So we appreciate each and every one of you.
And we got invites to big camps, man.
Some of the names we talking about now.
Some of them names you want that exclusive footage from.
Crawford.
Where we last stopped off for it? We stopped off at Jamal telling me he DM'd, then we got Supermax.
No, I think we read all those.
Really?
Yep. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yep. Read all those, read all those, read all those, read all those, read all those. I'm pretty read everything.
All right. So on Discord we got Rue in the 504. What up, Rue?
Rue, what up?
What up, Rue?
Man, what's going on? How y'all doing?
All good. What up with you?
I think that I know I'm normally the resident pessimist as far as this show goes, but I think that you're seeing people like Info Joe starting to really just lose confidence or faith in the sport of boxing. And I don't know if boxing's really in that position where it could do that to a lot of fans like that and continue to either survive or maintain its current position. Now, I never thought this fight was ever going to happen. Years ago, I had zero faith that it would get made. It's the same with AJ and Wilder. I just don't think that boxing is in a place right now where they want to make the big fights and get it over with. If we look at the 147 division in the last 5 years, we could have gotten so much more out of that crop of guys. We did get good fights. I'm not saying that we didn't, but there were a lot of matchups that could have happened. We could have gotten another golden era out of that weight division. So again, I have zero confidence this one's happen, and boxing really needs to take a hard look at itself because if you got guys like Info Joe calling and they're on the ledge, it's not a good look. But good work as always. You have a good day.
All
Appreciate
right,
the
all
call,
right.
bro. Appreciate the call.
I mean, I guess, man, saying it over and over in my head, I could see Earl tweeting, she's smart, kind of calling him a girl for not fighting him.
Not taking a fight.
We got Wakandian tax collector with the $45 Trinidadian money. Canelo drinking purple syrup to Bud versus Spence news. I don't know why would that make Canelo happy, but Big Fish Vega $2.
I don't even know. Is that supposed to mean like lean makes you tired? You slump like. How? I don't even get that. Big Fish Vega $2 super chat that says what
Dom,
the fuck?
stop ducking and start paying. Give me my 150. Ken Stone 199 super chat says looks like Canelo Triple G was the biggest event of 2022. $5 super chat from Told Y'all. Clarissa versus Marshall was big F money. There hasn't been a big fight since Floyd versus Pac.
Best dad ever $2 super chat says pay me my 150 PBC.
Told Y'all with a $5 super chat says Tio and Deontay had big offers. They fell through on an app that shows F-class MMA fighters ain't got 10 millis. Facts. Fuck Mr. PBC. I'm Jamal. Told y'all. Autocomplete says 199. 53.8% also upwards of 10 million is not 10 million. Could be 8. That's what I asked Danny. Like, is 10 more? I mean, upwards more than or close to 10?
Nah, I told you, and it was close to, maybe a little bit more than.
Word. We got callers on Blog Talk, or are we ready to wrap up?
No callers.
All righty then, ladies and gentlemen, we've finally come to an end, and somehow we've got to squeeze in our betting show, which we will do. Whether that's before the 12 o'clock or after, you'll get that notification if you remember. So remember to navigate to the members tab. Danny.
Yes.
Are we doing betting show before or after Dulce?
Probably before. Should be quick.
All right. Well, there we go.
11,
We'll be back
10:30
in 30 minutes. We'll be back. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Checking Discord one more time. I got LaShawn. What up?
Ringwalk Danny, Instagram and Twitter. We are the Boxing Voice. Follow us on all forms of streaming platforms and social media.
LaShawn, I had
we had you.
Yeah. Raise your hand again. I don't know what happened.
Boxing Voice.
LaShawn.
StageFromVIP.com/Boxing Voice.
LaShawn.
YouTube.com/The Boxing Voice.
Word.
Catch us on the next one. Peace.
Peace.